What's up, Mets fans? Welcome back to Talking Mets here, Rob, on this holiday Memorial Day weekend. Happy Memorial Day to everybody on the stream right now. And you're damn right, I have the broom ready to go so we can sweep the Phillies and put them out of their misery, Met fans, because that's what we're doing today. We're going to get the first sweep of the year. We are going to beat the Phillies' ass. We're going to wipe the floor with Zach Wheeler and take the sweep, hang out at home again against the Nationals on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and then sweep them before we go down the West Coast trip in the middle of the week. So what's up, everybody? Hopefully you got your brooms out on this Memorial Day weekend. Hopefully everybody is good and hanging out, barbecuing, having a good time, spending some time with family, hopefully at the same time staying safe. But how good were the first two games of this Mets versus Phillies series? I mean, absolutely amazing. I mean, the Mets just played well. They outplayed the Phillies in every aspect of the game we call baseball. Pitching, offense, defense, clutch hitting. I mean, it's just a clinic that the Mets are putting on against the Phillies. And you know the Philly fans, and there's a couple of guys that are supporters of my channel who are really cool, and they're good guys. You know, they're Philly fans, so of course we're not going to like them, but I respect them because they're diehards. They probably won't show up unless the Phillies are winning in the game. And they might even not do that because their team's horrible. And usually you judge your baseball team when it comes to the point of Memorial Day. Hey, let's wait until Memorial Day until we judge your baseball team. And tomorrow's Memorial Day. It's Memorial Day weekend. This is when you have a grasp on how is your team and what this team needs. Let me know if everybody can hear me in the chat so I can make sure everybody can hear me so I'm not speaking like I'm underwater. I just want to make sure we're good. So there's a point in the season which most people look at Memorial Day as a day to look at how good a baseball team is. And that goes for any baseball team. Memorial Day is usually the cutoff point where it's like, all right, this team is good. Yes, they might need some pieces, but they're good enough to, at the very least, compete for a playoff spot. That's where the Mets are. That's where a couple of teams in baseball are. I mean, honestly, what's better than New York right now? You got the Rangers going to Game 7. You got the Yankees in first place, and you got the Mets in first place. I mean, as bad as New York sports has been over the last, 10, 11 years, it's finally looking like things are turning around in New York sports. Hold on one second, guys. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, guys. Had a little bit of somebody pop in. Sorry about that. So, Sweat, I don't think they're winning tonight. You know what? The Phillies are bad, man. The Phillies are really bad. And you know what? At the end of the day, I'm more concerned about the Braves because they're not only champions, they're a team that showed what they can do in the second half. They worry me. The Phillies, they're just not put together very well. Besides Wheeler and Nola, there's really nothing on this team that scares you. I mean, if Phillies don't hit home runs, they're not winning ball games. And that's the problem that team has. And you know what? I thought this team was going to bash a lot more or score a lot more runs than they have. You know, I mean, the only time the Phillies looked good this year was against the Dodgers out of all teams. So, I mean, what can you really do except the fact that, look, there's no doubt about it. The Mets are better than the Phillies. Again, that can mean absolutely nothing in September, but it's very hard to see a Phillies team that's constructed in this way. And you know what? I'm shocked because Dave Dombrowski usually puts a better team together. And, you know, Girardi don't look like the same manager. But then again, when you have a bullpen that is terrible like they do, like the Phillies do, it's a problem. And I don't even think it's the bullpen that's the main cause. You see how bad the Philly defense is? I mean, Herrera and Schwarber basically kissed on the left field wall the other day last night when Lindor almost hit a 3-run bomb, but he got a 2-run RBI, a 2 RBI triple in that spot. I mean, they're terrible. And we talked about this in the beginning of the year. And we saw, and it's not bashing the Phillies, even though we love to bash the Phillies. It's just more the fact that we as Mets fans know the Mets over the years had terrible defense, and it cost us a lot of games. Not only, and you know, people are saying, "Oh, well, you know, the Mets had 100+ days in first place until they fell apart." Yes, I agree, but the difference is their run differential was +3 last year around this time. The Mets are +53 in the run differential column. That's a big difference. That's why this team is different. And I'm not going to talk about on-base percentage, even though they're one of the best in the league. I'm not going to talk about home runs because they're like in the middle of the pack because they do other things that are so much better than last year. When people want to bring up last year, as they always do, they actually have ways of doing things differently. And just look at the run differential from last year, this time, to this year. It's a 50 run difference in run differential from last year to this year around this time. So that's the difference. The Mets are scoring more runs than they did last year. They have more clutch hitting than they had last year. They couldn't get a sac fly if they give their game check last year. That's how bad they were. And on top of that, their defense is 100 times better than they were last year. And they're just playing very well. And you know what? They're picking up their pitching staff. Even though the pitchers have been pitching decent other than Sabaki, they've been pitching well, but not really that, decent. But the offense has been picking up. The defense has been picking up the pitchers. That's why this team is still winning. There was a lot of people on Twitter, on sports radio, on WFAN, and all over social media that after we lost that series to the Giants, we were going to get our asses beat against the Phillies. We thought we were going to have a bad homestand. And you know what? I had a little bit of doubt, but I didn't have that nervous feeling like I did last year. Like I always felt like the ball was going to drop at some point, and it didn't. And at the end of the day, the Mets are in first place. They're 8.5 games up on the Braves, 9.5 on the Phillies. I mean, it's just a different feeling around this ball club. Look, the Mets, if they win today, even if they take out of the next 4 games, 1 more with the Phillies, 3 with the Nationals, even if they take 3 out of 4, no matter if we sweep the Phillies or not, all we have to do on that West Coast trip is go 500. Even if we go 4-6 in that 10-game West Coast trip, the Braves or the Phillies have to go on a 10-game winning streak to gain 4 or 5 games in the standings. And do we really think that's going to happen at this point? I don't think so. I honestly don't. I mean, like I said, I worry about the Braves more because they got that pedigree. They got that championship pedigree. They got a lot of things that they can actually change minds and actually make a run at this. Do I think the Mets are always going to be 9-10 games up, 8-9 games up? No. I mean, there's going to be a point in the year where you're like, oh, look, the Braves are only 5 games out, or another team's at 5 games out. That's it. But at the end of the day, guys, the Mets have been playing well, minus Scherzer not having DeGrom for the whole year. McGill's been out for 2+ weeks. Bass has been holding down the fort. Carrasco has been pitching very well. Walker has been pitching very well. Peterson has stepped up when he came back from the minors. Who's going to pitch in Scherzer's spot? Who knows? It could be Zappucki again, which I doubt. It's probably going to be Trevor Williams. And if you guys didn't hear the news, it's a small minor trade. The Mets traded for JT Riddle of the Cincinnati Reds, formerly of the Miami Marlins. He's the guy the Mets paid cash to the Reds to get him. He's going to be another depth piece, position player-wise in the minors. Nick Plummer is up with the team. He's playing left field today. We'll get into the lineup in a little bit. But as you can see, the Mets, this is where you see a little bit of the minor league moves here and there. In May, like a couple of guys, injuries and stuff like that. You've seen it all around baseball. Injuries are just amazing in this league right now. And you'll see a lot of minor league deals. You saw the Yankees pick up Matt Carpenter, who's helped them out in the Rays series, because of the injuries, because of the still of COVID list. You have to, dig into your depth and actually sign guys to put on the roster because, there's so many guys you can actually bring up to this team, these teams. So the Mets are still playing well. Plus 53 run differential, which is a drastic difference from people who want to say, well, the Mets fell apart last year for 100 days in first place. Well, they were only plus 3 in the run differential column last year at this time, and then now the Mets are plus 53. Huge difference, and that's why I think this team is different because it's not just 1 or 2 players you're relying on. Every night it's somebody new. Luis Guillerme is a guy who finally seems like he found it offensively. We know what he can do with the glove, but offensively, and he's leading off again tonight. He's doing what nobody expected, and it's a nice thing to see as a guy who's basically our 23rd, 24th guy on the bench, or the second or third guy off the bench usually. And without the the pitcher's now hidden, he has to get starts by getting put in the lineup or putting late into game defensively. So it's just so much different with this ball club. I like Chris Bassett on the mound after a rough performance against the Giants. I think he's gonna, he's a bulldog. He's going to be pissed, and I think he's gonna take it out on the Phillies. And would it be sweet to beat their asses and beat up on Zach Wheeler? Oh, it would be beautiful. Nothing against Zach Wheeler because it wasn't his fault that he left the Mets. I think he wanted to sign back with the Mets. It's just the Wilpons were cheap bastards, and that's the reason why Wheeler is not a Met. And he went to our NL East rivals, which nothing against Wheeler, but let's kick his ass tonight. All right, guys. So as always, what I'm gonna do, we got 54 people in the stream right now for Mets pregame live until Mets versus Phillies at 7:00. So I'm gonna say what's up to everybody in the chat really quick. As I always go, shout out everybody that's in the chat. So if you're in the stream right now and you haven't said what's up, say what's up. You will get a shout out. And after the shout out, I will see everybody, check out everybody's comments. We got about 15 minutes until game time. So I'm going to get through the comments rather quickly. So if I miss you, I'm sorry, but it's only a half hour pregame. So I'm just trying to obviously I got to get to the lineup and everything like that. But let me just shout out. Oh, you know what? Let me do the lineups first and then I'll shout out everybody so I can get to everybody's comments. So let me just share my screen, guys, and then we'll be good to go. All right, guys, so let me just move this stupid thing. There we go. All right, perfect. All right, guys, so there we go. Obviously, the pitching matchup for tonight is Zach Wheeler with his 3.38 ERA. He's pitched very well after coming back a little later, middle of April, late in April, after the injury that he had in the shoulder injury that he had in the spring training against Chris Bassett with his 3.91 ERA. It's a very close ERA for the most part. Strikeouts are almost similar. So that's your pitching matchup for the Mets and the Phillies. And we're going to go straight to the lineup for the New York Mets. Leading off is Luis Guillerme batting second. Starlin Marte. Luis Guillerme leading off, playing second. Starlin Marte batting second, playing right field. Francisco Lindor, who has been red hot as of late, batting third, playing shortstop. Pete Alonso DH and cleaning up. Eduardo Escobar playing third base, batting fifth. Mark Hanna playing center field, batting sixth. Dominic Smith getting the start at first base, batting seventh. Nick Plummer getting the start, batting eighth, playing left field. Patrick Mazeika catching, batting ninth. Yes, there is no Jeff McNeil. Yes, there is no Brandon Nimmo. Buck Showalter said before the game or earlier today that he wanted to give McNeil. Remember, he did hit his knee and his head in that left field wall the other in San Francisco. So he's just being cautious with Jeff McNeil. I know he's been red hot as well, but you also want to be careful with the guys. You do not want to hurt them going forward. So it's Sunday. You already took the series. Give these guys a day off. Nimmo with the cortisone shot in his wrist. Give him another day off to be ready for the Washington series. This is a somewhat of a Sunday lineup, but it's still a very good lineup, and I expect this team to score runs today. So that is your lineup for your New York Mets. We're going to quickly look at the Phillies lineup really quick. Kyle Schwarber leading off. Alec Boehm batting second. Bryce Harper batting third. Nick Castellanos cleaning up. Of course, they changed it on me. Gene Segura batting fifth. Rhys Hoskins batting sixth. JT Realmuto batting seventh. Adubel Herrera batting eighth. And Yohan Camargo batting ninth for the Philadelphia Phillies. So that is your lineup for the Mets and the Phillies for the possible sweep of the Phillies in Game 3 of the series for this Memorial Day weekend, Mets versus Phillies. All right, guys, so that's where we are right now. Let me put this boom down for a little bit, and then we'll look at your comments really quick. So let me shout out everybody in the stream right now. We got Lane, we got Robert, we got Steven, Grant, a member of Talking Mets with Rob, RM, Sunny D, Gisty from Ireland, awesome, buddy, Michael, Tomas, Subaru, Sweat, Kevin, John, Jimmy, Donald, Tom, John, another John, Joseph, a member of Talking Mets and Rob, Jimmy, Steve, Nomad, who else we got? Teddy, Meech, Nomad, thank you for the super chat, buddy. Let's go Mets. Underwater and more of John. All right, guys. So once again, guys, say what's up in the chat so you get a shout out. Everybody gets a shout out here. I do not care if you're a member or not. If you're a member, Obviously, I shout you out that you're a member, but I always shout out everybody here because I appreciate everybody who is in these streams. Roberto and Sean, a member of Talking Mets Around. What's up, guys? How are you doing? Nomad, thank you so much for the super chat. Let's go, Mets. Jimmy, got to get the broom out, baby. Got to get the broom out. I want the first sweep of the year for the Mets. And how sweet would it be against the Phillies just to put them a little bit further out of their misery in the NL East? All right, guys, so let's get the comments really quick. Lane says, go Mets, win this game tonight, 100%. Robert, what's up? Steven says, hello, Rob and everyone. Let's LFGM. Let's get this sweep. Grant says, what up, everybody? What's up, Grant? How you doing? Get the brooms out, 100%. RM, hey, everyone. Glad you're back. Feels like forever since your last stream. Yeah, you know what? I came back from Colorado. I was a little bit, I did that last game against the Giants, and then I got a little bit under the weather. So I didn't want you guys to see me blowing my nose and coughing and all that nonsense. It wasn't COVID. Luckily, it was just, a little bit of a 24-hour bug. So I'm good. I'm ready to go. Well, SNY is not having a game. It's the ESPN broadcast today. So we're going to have – this is the first time I'm actually doing a live stream with a different broadcast. So we're going to do it ESPN. We're going to see how that goes. If not, the radio is a little bit behind, so I don't want to do that. So I'd rather just try out the ESPN radio TV game analyst and just see how it goes. I know it's going to suck. I'll just put my 2 cents in a little bit more. So that's how we'll do it today. Sonny D, what's up, bro? Let's go Mets. Of course, you got to say that again. Gisty from Ireland all the way from across the Atlantic. How are you doing, buddy? Thank you for tuning in. Michael, big fella, how you doing, bro? Thank you so much, LFGM. Thomas, what's up, Rob? We are sweeping the Phillies. Phil's hopefully get the brooms ready. Let's go Mets, absolutely. Sonny D says, do you think we need one more bat at the trade deadline? I do. As much as this team, as we talked about the run differential earlier, plus 53 run differential, which is beyond better than anybody in the NL East right now, I'm still going to say yes. I'm still looking at Boston with JD Martinez. It never hurts to have another bat to protect Pete Alonso. It's just that simple. Pete Alonso has been leading the league in RBIs, and his average has been good. His home runs is at a good pace. You still want that protection behind Pete Alonso because Escobar's not the guy. Lately, it's been McNeil that's been protecting him, but I still like McNeil at the top of the lineup. Or at this point, it's hard because Marte, Nimmo, and Lindor have been great. 1, 2, 3. So, 5, the 6th spot and the 5th spot, whereas McNeil is probably leaning towards right now. I still like that extra bat in that lineup for sure. I'm glad I'm coming in loud and clear. Subaru, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Phil Sweat says, Phil's a winning tonight just because you're Mets fans. Don't be cocky. Oh, trust me, I'm far from cocky. I'm just excited about this team because they haven't shown this type of production in many, 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 many years. So, I'm not being a cocky Mets fan. It's just exciting to have a team that's actually you can actually feel good about. And Mets fans don't really have that. At least the Phillies over the last 20 years have a championship. And they had really good teams over the years. So the Mets fans have not had that. Kevin says, I agree with you, brother. Let's go Mets, baby. Absolutely. Misty with the brooms and let's go Mets. I love it. Yeah, Grant, the Phil's defense, Jesus. I've seen better defense than in Little League. Or freaking T-ball for that matter. They're just that bad. Honestly, it's that bad. I know they were going to be not good, but, you got a ground ball to lead off the game that goes that flies over the first baseman's head. Like I said earlier, Herrera and Schwarber basically kissed. In left field with that Lindor almost home run. It was just bad. You saw Castellanos couldn't throw anybody out in the first game. He made a couple of nice catches, but he's not a defensive wizard either. They're just bad all around. The best defense on that field for the Phillies is JT Realmuto and Gene Segura. Other than that, they're terrible. Baum is bad. Rhys Hoskins is really not a first baseman. He's a DH. Camargo is an okay shortstop. The outfield is terrible. they're missing Bryce Harper in right field. There's no doubt about that. And that's unfortunate, but you know what? It benefits the Mets, and I'm not going to complain about it. John says, I love the Phillies defense. Yeah, it's beautiful right now. Sonny D, I agree. We do need a bat. I think it's just to be safe, we need a bat. All right, guys, we got about less than 10 minutes until game time, so I'm just going to run through it really quickly. Schwarber hit Herrera in the face. Yes, I saw that, Grant. Donald, it's okay, buddy. I'm sorry for your loss. Hey, we all got lives, right? I don't expect everybody to be on every stream at every moment, every second. At least that's one thing you guys know about me. I appreciate you guys coming in. And listen, it's Memorial Day weekend. You guys should be outside barbecuing, hanging out with family, and you're hanging out with me, and I appreciate that. I smell the barbecue going outside the window right now. I just finished half barbecue just about a half hour ago, so I'm enjoying it. It's always nice, especially when you're in the Northeast. You don't get a barbecue every day like you might do down south or on the West Coast. So, it's nice when you have like a little over 2 months of summer in this damn place. Joseph's at the game now. Hopefully, you got the broom ready to go. Yeah. Zapucki was just, he's just not ready yet. And unfortunately, he missed the last 2 years with injury. So he lost 2 years of experience in the minors. So he's just not ready yet. Michael, 100%. This team is playing well. They're just a different ball club. They're a team that puts the ball in play, especially a team against the Phillies. Putting the ball in play, there's about a 75% chance either they're going to make an error or they're just going to misplay the ball. And that's what you got to do against a team like that. You might not get away with a lot of that against a good defensive team, but at the moment, the Mets are putting the bat on the ball. They've done that all year. They put pressure on the defense to make a play. And a lot of times, they mess up. And that's why the Mets have been so good this year. They're striking out at a much lesser pace than they were last year, and that's why this team's that good. Steve says, let's get the brooms and then get ready to broom Washington. Absolutely. Man, if we could take 6 straight in this homestand, going into the West Coast trip, even if we have a bad West Coast trip, it's not going to hurt us as much. And that's the important part, for sure. Yeah, no, man, I saw that rain come in a little later. That was awesome. But I'm glad you enjoyed the game last night. I'm going to the game tomorrow. So hopefully, if service is good, I'll bring you 15 in live for you guys, which I know you guys enjoy. I agree. That's why we lost Wheeler. We're not going to get to everybody's comments because we got about 5 minutes. Let's run it through. Once again, Nomad, thank you for the super chat, buddy. I appreciate it. Let's go Mets. Dropping like 35. There you go. All right, perfect. I guess I can get to everybody. Perfect. Sean, it's all good, buddy. Hoping for the sweep tonight. Let's hope, buddy. Hey, Christian, I emailed you. I sent you the stuff that I said I was going to send you. I sent you an email with the tracking label on it, so it should come. Again, because of the holiday, they're probably not going to ship anything out until Tuesday, so you'll probably get it sometime next week. I just wanted to let you know. I sent an email to you. How you doing, buddy? I appreciate you tuning in. Christian, a member of Talking Mets and Rob as well. Sean as well. New York Committee, what's good, buddy? How you doing? Yeah, I think Bassett was pissed off about his performance against the Giants. I wouldn't be surprised if Bassett finds a way to pitch a complete game, in my opinion. Because anytime he has a bad outing, he usually pitches very well. And I think he's going to pitch well. He's that type of pitcher. Yeah, Jimmy, they can start coming back, but I just think they felt too far behind. I know they're close to the wild card spot, but I don't think their pitch is going to hold up. And listen, I'm praying for the Red Sox to fall apart because I want JD Martinez. And there's been a little bit of rumors about the possibility of Chaim Bloom not wanting to spend or extend Rafael Devers. And I'm telling you right now, if the New York Mets can find a way to get Rafael Devers from the Red Sox, you trade anybody you have to the Red Sox, except for either Beatty or Alvarez. One of the two you keep. But everybody else, Mauricio, pick one of the Alvarez or Beatty, give Dominic Smith and another top prospect, I'm all in. And Chaim Bloom's that type of guy who would make those trades. So look for that as well. Imagine having Rafael Devers on this team. That's even better than JD Martinez. Let's see. Yeah, the Pirates, they haven't been terrible. They got a lot of young players. And, I hope the Pirates start getting a little bit better. They got a storied franchise. They got a beautiful ballpark. And their owner's just trash. Ken, what's up, buddy? Ken, you missed it. You weren't here. I said it earlier. How dare you not hear earlier? I'm joking with you. Yeah, I said that earlier. A lot of people don't talk about it. People talk about the run differential, which I spoke about earlier, plus 53 in the run differential column. The clutch hitting, the situational hitting, the sack flies that we couldn't even sniff last year. Their defense has been a big reason why this pitching staff has not fallen apart. And even though we're missing McGill and DeGrom and Scherzer, their defense has been picking up the pitching all year. They've been much better defensively. And a lot of people, as you said, Ken, haven't been talking about it. I saw people on Twitter about Dallas Keuchel. He has over a 7 ERA, guys, near 8 ERA. Again, it's a low risk, high reward situation. Maybe a change of scenery will help him, but I think he's just out of. He just doesn't have it anymore. Maybe if you want to bring him in, give him a rehab minor league start, see how he is. Maybe you might pick him up and see how he does in one start. But are you really, if you sign him now, you're going to probably pitch him on the West Coast. Do you really want to pitch him against the Padres or the Dodgers? I don't want to do that. Jesus, yes, Bassett is pitching tonight. But, I mean, if the Mets do it, I'm not going to kill him for it. I get it. But I just don't want to pick up a guy who I really do think is going to be bad. I mean, the American League is not very good. And he's getting beat up in the American League. So I'm just not really into that whole thing. So, guys, it's almost 7 o'clock, so I'm going to put on ESPN. It's on ESPN2, by the way, not on ESPN. And it's got they got the countdown to first pitch, 8 minutes and 35 seconds. So, I mean, yeah, yes, we got to listen to ESPN tonight, guys, but it could be worse. So we're going to put that on really quickly. As always, guys, I'm going to put on Game Day in just a second. Let me just set up the background for us so we're looking all nice and organized here. All right, perfect. So we got 103 people in the stream right now. Bassett is warming up in the bullpen. Once again, guys, the Mets aren't on SNY or any of their New York affiliates. They're on ESPN2 tonight because, God forbid, they get put on ESPN the regular ESPN 28 on ESPN regular because, or ESPN 1, whatever you want to call it, because, Game 7 of the Celtics and who are they playing? I don't even know. See, that's how much I don't care about basketball. And the Heat. There you go. See, I had it right. So the Mets are playing on ESPN 2. So there you go. The game's going to start. The countdown, according to ESPN, 8 minutes from now. So we will wait because it's 7:08. God forbid it be 7:10 or 7:05. ESPN's got to be stupid. So 7:08. So once again, guys, don't forget to please hit on that like button. We already got 100 people in the stream for Mets pregame. Unfortunately, we have to listen to Eduardo Perez, David Coleman, Carl Ravitch on the ESPN broadcast, which I don't like. David Coleman's fine. Carl Ravitch is okay. It's not. I don't like the broadcast, but we'll have to deal with it. Once again, guys, please hit on that like button. If you're new to the channel, I believe we're in subscriber mode, so you had to subscribe to get into the stream. So I appreciate you guys tuning in. But once again, guys, this is what I'm going to ask you guys to do from going forward. If you guys can share this stream on your social media platforms, if that's Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, so we can get more people, because I can only do so much. Obviously, it's the viewers who like the stream or share it. If you can share it on your social media pages, I really do appreciate it. I'm assuming you guys, because you're baseball fans, Met fans, you're following a lot of baseball fans and Met fans. And obviously, we don't all follow the same people on Twitter, Facebook and Instagram. So if you can share the stream, I really do appreciate it, because sharing the stream on your platforms can expand this channel to uh, who knows where. So I just want to get more people in the stream. I have been doing a little bit of marketing with the channel. When I go on at City Field tomorrow, I'm going to be passing out the channel stickers, telling people to check out the channel. So it's going to be a little bit of marketing that I'm going to be doing during the game tomorrow, before the game, not during the game, because I want to watch the game. But that's what I'm going to be doing. So I appreciate you guys if you can share the stream as well, or even share the channel page so people can subscribe. And once again, guys, if you want to be a member of Talking Mets with Rob, you get opportunities to win giveaways, Mets tickets that I'm probably going to be doing in June. And you also get, I'm finally going to do a member Q&A. I was going to do it in Colorado, but a lot of people weren't able to get on the stream. So at the moment, I think we have 19 members right now. So I'm going to do a member Q&A probably sometime at the end of the week, most likely. If not, I'll try to do a weekend, so most people will be able to come on, and I'll do it around 5, 6 o'clock at night, so everybody can have a chance to get on the Q&A. So become a member of Talking Mets with Rob. You get member Q&A once a month. You get giveaways, possible. You have a chance to win giveaways, tickets, and everything like that. Even if you're not living in New York, if you're in a city where you might be traveling to or live in, and the Mets are going there, if you win the giveaway, I'll buy 2 tickets to the Mets game in your hometown. That's what we'll do there. Also, what I'm going to be doing, I'm going to start posting a lot of pictures for you members. Just in general, like if me in City Field, me in on the road. I post a couple of pictures from Colorado on the community page and for the members. That's also what I'm going to do. I'm going to start doing backgrounds for like phones as well, with my logo, with Mets things that I like to do a little bit of background artwork and stuff like that. So I'm going to start posting those for members as well. And also I'm going to start looking into doing just a regular live stream for members once a month, so we can just have conversations. Let me know, because you guys put your hard-earned money into the channel as well, and I appreciate that. So I want to actually get your feedback on things, or what things that I can that you can actually have some feedback. Let me know what I can do better, what I can do less of during live streams, videos, or whatever you guys want to bring into the table. I have no problem you actually putting you're giving some feedback to me, because that's the most important thing. Because if you guys don't like the channel, you don't have to watch. So I always wanted to make it better. So let's see who else came in here. Charles, LM Dow, what's up? Teddy, I think I said that already. Rocky, what's up? Team is 100% different. I agree, guys. All right, guys. So the game's gonna start in about 2 or 3 minutes. So I'm gonna put up game day right now. So I got my broom right here, ready to go. We're gonna sweep out the Phillies, and as I said earlier, I am not shocked that there are no Philly fans, because usually when we face the Phillies, especially early in the year, you guys can account to this. They were in the stream talking a lot of crap, and all of a sudden they don't show up. And again, I don't like that as a fan, even though there's a couple of guys that I know that are Philly fans that support the channel that actually are diehards, and I get, they can talk crap because they're diehards. I appreciate that, but they don't come on the stream unless their team's winning. So that's the way it is. Listen, when the Mets got blown out by the Giants the other day, I was here every second of every day. I could have ended the stream early, knowing that this team was getting beat down in San Francisco, but I didn't. I take the heat. I take the bashing. If the Phillies are kicking our ass, you can bash me all you want. I'm not going to run away from it, because I will give it back when the time is right. So, oh, Charles, that's awesome, buddy, from Nassau, Bahamas. Wow, I would love to be there right now. New York weather is pretty nice right now. I'm not going to lie. But can't complain about Nassau, about the Bahamas. Woof, I'd love to be there right now. sipping on some liquor. Because what else you do there, right? Get the beach, eat some good food, drink. Love it. Charles, thank you for tuning in, buddy, from the Bahamas. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty cool. I like that. All right, guys. So I'm gonna, hold on to this nearby with the with the broom. Again, the Mets are plus 800 odds to win the World Series. The Yankees are second. The Dodgers are first. And don't get me wrong, when the Mets were plus 1,500 before the year started, before Buck Showalter was hired, I put a bet in for the Mets to win the World Series, just $100. Not crazy to win the World Series. So obviously that would be a nice little payday. Right now it's plus 800. That's still a pretty good deal, honestly. So here we go, guys. Mets versus Phillies, waiting for the Mets to take the field. Here we go, guys. Let's listen to the ESPN broadcast. Ooh. Let me know if you guys can hear it, just to make sure everybody can hear it on the stream.
Is there should have been hope for the Phillies?
There is hope. Hope to get in. And if you can get into the dance, they have the pitching.
LM, I agree. Buck's gonna. I agree. I think he's gonna. I really think so. Might not be this year, but it might be soon. All right, I'm gonna try to. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, guys, give me a second.
See what Chris Bassett does down the road, but he has been a very legitimate arm. He really is. The thing about Bassett is it's the mix of pitches. He'll throw 6 or 7 different kinds of pitches, but there's subtle nuances to each of those pitches. A little cut on the fastball, a little sink on it as well.
Let me know if you guys can hear it a little better now.
This guy knows what he's doing. Changes arm angles a little bit here and there, and almost as different against righty and lefty. Gets a lot of different looks.
And this is the sticker, by the way, for the channel.
Take a look at the defense behind Bassett. Escobar at third base.
Okay, perfect. Cool.
Guillerme is at second base. Jeffrey Neal's been hitting comfortable off the ball. Gets the night off and a little banged up. Dominic Smith will be at first base. Alonzo the DH. Nick Plummer is now going to be in left field. Mark Hanna is in center field. Starting Marte is in right. Plummer just called up to basically take the place of Travis Jankowski, who's out for a little while. And Jankowski is a loss for them. He was a terrific late inning speedster, good defensive player. As much all
right, glad the audio is better.
It was a valuable piece. We'll see the Mets depth tonight. It'll be Schwarber, 3 things off. Some 200 batting average, 22 RBIs, 10 homers.
All right, guys, here we go. First pitch.
The ball over the wall.
Mets record is 31-17. 14 games over 500.
This pitch high, ball 1. That one's straight back. How much of a net killer has Schwarber been? Well, the numbers say really good, especially when you're on the board with 2 Willies, Mays and McCovey, man. 16 homers, first 40 career games against the Mets. We only had exit velocity for Willie McCovey, right? It's hard to think about. I'm wondering if Kyle we could find that out.
No, man, I think he's going to perform better today.
The shift on against Schwarber. The next one, breaking pitch. That's foul into the seats.
Nice crowd on a Sunday night at Citi Field. Love it. LM, I agree. Yeah, that's a tough loss by Jankowski, but I think Nick Plummer is going to step in well. Who's playing left field tonight, by the way?
It's really low. He kind of just lets it go. He's got about 7 or 8 pitches. He throws 2-seamer, cutter, 4-seamer, and slider between 17, 18, and like 25%. Clearly drives him out. He's not afraid to shake his head. Will not throw the pitch he doesn't want to throw. I had 1-2, and this one is also towards the foul line.
Yeah, but the Phillies have beaten themselves. So, as much as they might be pissed off at us, they beat themselves. We just when they made their mistakes, we benefited.
Get it out of the way, let it flow free. That's not Kyle Williams, it's Kyle Joseph. For Indiana.
Woo! ESPN is very low. So I'm sorry if you guys. I don't know why ESPN is so low.
That's the wrong pitch. We see it come up right there. They take it some off earlier and pitched at that level. This one just seems like it rises. It's exactly what happened.
Woo! Love it. Good stop by Bassett. The Phillies are not way better. They're terrible, actually. They should be better, but their defense is and their bullpen is holding them back. Yeah, I definitely don't want to hear Kane era. It's a terrible thing.
Center and Marte fairly shallow and right. Also breaks in for a strike back-to-back sliders. Took about 10 miles off that one. And we've seen everything from 75 miles an hour to almost 95.
Triple Gamer, you must be watching the wrong Phillies. You think your 09 Phillies or your 2010 Phillies?
33-year-old Chris Bassett already struck out shorter. And the 0-2.
Triple Gamer, if you can get destroyed tonight, that's fine. You already took the series. It's not easy sweeping series. So if Phillies beat us tonight, I'm not worried about it. Well, Michael K's a Yankee homer. That's what he is.
10% with a curveball, but it's the cutter, the four-seamer. He will, I guess, depending on his field, throw any one of them. There's only a handful of pitches that throw that many pitches. Jam ball on the ground. Smith. Real flip.
Take yourself, Dom. You're that close.
2 outs. Robert, look, if I can get either one, I want Soda. I wouldn't mind Judge. But the age worries me. I want Soda. If I have to choose, I want Soda. Yeah, but Harper is the only guy who's actually doing something on this team. And the problem is he can't do everything. That's the problem. I mean, great, you have an NL MVP, and you didn't make the playoffs. So what did that tell you? And just so you know, as soon as Harper left the Nationals, they won the World Series. So what does that tell you? He's toxic. I don't care how good he is.
Take a look at what he's done in May.
Bryce Harper's great, but the problem is he does not make the team overall better. Even with being an NL MVP, they didn't make the playoffs. That's gone. Is it? Let's see. Nope. Right at the warning track. Well, it's not Citizens Bank, so that's why it's not a home run. 3 outs, going to the bottom of the first. Nothing. So that was a hard shot by Harper. But Triple Gamer, it doesn't matter how many good players. There's a lot of good players. Great players, no. Can you put Pete Alonso at that great player? I wouldn't put him there yet. But he's very damn good. But it really doesn't matter how many good players you have or great players. But the Mets have a lot of good players. That's why they're winning. The Phillies, they have a lot of good offensive players, but You can't bash your way to a championship. It's not happening. I mean, have you watched the Yankees the last 10 years? They bashed during the season, and then when it came to the playoffs, they didn't get the job done. And honestly, I'm shocked how bad Joe Girardi is as a manager. Yeah, I'm triple game. I'm not worried about the Phillies. I'm really not. Like, I don't see what type of moves you're going to make. I mean, you can make a couple of big moves during the trade deadline, and maybe it'll be a difference. But I just don't see it. Unless you improve your defense a lot, that's the biggest problem with the Phillies. I mean, you got Wheeler and Nola at the top of your rotation. That's perfectly fine. You know, they're Bulldogs. But other than that, they're not that good. And the problem that I have with the Phillies, and listen, I'm one of the guys who thought the Phillies would be extremely close to the Mets at the end of the year. I put the Phillies in third place, but only I believe it was a game or two behind the Mets. So I didn't have the Phillies being that much worse than the Mets. And I actually thought the Phillies, if things worked out, I thought they were going to score a ton of runs and beat up on teams. But they really haven't beat up on teams yet. They might. That's for sure. But at the end of the day, I think the Phillies are in trouble. All right, guys. So here we go. Going to the bottom of the first. No score. Bassett got through the Phillies 1-2-3. Wheeler on the mound. Again, we already know as a Mets fan, get through Wheeler, you got to get to him early. Because if you do not get to him early, he will shut you down.
The last couple, he's starting to get back out. People run that system inside the right. He's hard. That sets up everything else. He's throwing more sliders than ever before. And it's a good one. This is a legitimate ace. And behind him, Camargo, Segura, Huskers on the infield, Schwarber, Herrera,
Happy game, and I agree with that. McNeil has made this team so much better than we probably expected. Like I said, guys, we got to get to Wheeler early because he will shut you down when he finds his game. We already know that about Wheeler. Robert, I don't know about that. Triple Gamer, you must be trolling yourself because the Phillies are doing terrible this year. You're 5 games under 500, 9.5 games out of the first place. I mean, they're not doing well at all.
Rivers get a homer. Hit 352.
Triple Gamer, I'm not trolling myself when I'm spitting facts and you're spitting. Let me see. Oh, bullshit. That's right. Forgot about that. That might be a home run. Oh, that's a double. There's a good start. That's that good Phillies team right there, guys. Give it up for all of them. Again, if I don't know if Triple Gamer was always in this stream or just not saying anything, but Philly fans don't show up when the team's not winning, and they're not here right now when they usually are. Early in the year, they were all over my stream, and everybody can account to that. The Phillies should be better, but there's a reason why they're not. All right, leadoff double for the Mets. Good stuff for them. Yeah, Robert, they're not going to get rid of him. He's got another year on his contract. He might, if the Mets do something to get a third baseman, maybe they might throw him on the bench. No, the Phillies don't have great pitchers. Like you said, they got an ace, and they do have a number 2. The problem is they have nothing else that's good on that team besides that. That's the problem with them. Woo! There we go. 2 hits for us. First and third, nobody out. With a hot Pete Alonso. And Lindor coming up. Woo, love it. Let's go, guys. Hit on that like button, guys. Let's go. Joey, what's up, buddy? Member of Talking Mets and Rob. For all you Philly fans, it's for you today. I had to dig it out. I was sweeping a little bit, and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to take this on the stream today. Why not? How sweet would it be for the Mets to get the first week of the season against the Phillies, right? Shut up the Philly fans probably for the whole year. First and third, nobody out. Francisco Lindor.
He's got an RBI in 6 straight games.
Tell you got to get the Wheeler early, and that's what the Mets have to do today. If they don't, he's going to shut you down. It's just that simple. Yeah, I didn't hear anything except for it's not that serious. He just went on the IL, so luckily it's not too bad. But again, I only heard yesterday. Not much info though, Robert.
One of the underrated parts of playing in New York, Carl, you know this and that market as well. That first year, it's not just about the big contract. It's just getting used to New York. So much more media compared to Cleveland. Finding a place to live, getting to the ballpark, everything about it is a little more anxiety-ridden. It takes a little getting used to.
Mentioned the 6 straight games, 14 over his last 6, which is the most he's had in a 6-game span in his career. Guillerme at third, Marte good speed at first, Lindor jammed again, and it's 0-2.
So would you recommend?
Oh, Triple Gamer, your Warrior's a beast. But honestly, Triple Gamer, like I said, I'm not saying the Phillies are done. You know, they can do things to maybe fix this team, but it's not going to be easy. And they put themselves in a huge hole right now, and they have to jump over multiple teams. That's the problem as well.
Knowing that you probably wouldn't choose that as your first address.
LM, there you go.
Depends on the family, obviously, but yeah.
Zach Wheeler has not given a first inning run this year, so that might change rather quickly. But again, we know Wheeler is good. He can shut you down rather quickly.
And Marcana, who is a foodie, is coming up down the road. So, I mean, the sort of secret in the booth here is, of course,
yeah, Ryan, it's a rescue from McNeil. Remember, he hit his knee and his head in left field against the wall in San Francisco. So, just want to give him. Maybe he felt a little bit, so he just wanted to give him a day off, which is fine. It's a Sunday game. You took the series already. I can see why you give McNeil a rest. Listen, it's always fun when the Mets and the Phillies are good. It's a lot more fun to games. But you know what? You might be firing your manager by the middle of June if you don't turn it around. Yeah, exactly. Happy game. And, giving McNeil a day off on his knee, perfect. Nimmo, he'll be ready for the National Series. Makes sense. Dennis, what's up from Jersey?
His best swing and miss pitch is that back leg slider or elevated.
Geraldo, what's up, buddy? LFGM.
Stolen bases on the season for Marte. He's leading off first. Not going next one. Lindor broken his bat. Hoskins goes to second. Guillerme coming out. Throw off.
Yeah. There goes that bad defense, guys. Should have been a double play.
See if there was an outcall there. Starling is saying the foot came off the bag.
So the foot might have came off the bag at second. He might be safe at second as well. Might have got no outs. 1-0 Mets.
Then opted to go to second to get the force there.
Oh, you know what? He didn't put his he took his foot off the bag, guys. He might be safe at second. Let's see.
And because of that, he pulled it.
Yep, he's safe at second.
Is he off the bag? Yes, he is.
He's safe at second. They're gonna challenge. Yes, no outs, guys. There goes your bad defense already. 1-0 Mets. First and second, nobody out with Pete Alonso coming up.
Hoskins
Woo!
did everything right, and perhaps Camargo seeing Guillerme off third.
That's good base running by Guillerme. Everybody's safe. No outs. Pete Alonso, first and second, nobody out.
Still nobody out, and here's Alonso.
Teams that struggle defensively are very indecisive when it comes to making big plays. Hoskins a little indecisive.
Worst in Major League Baseball. Minus 28 defense runs saved. Minus 20 outs above average. Worst in Major League Baseball. Philly defense. That's what Dombrowski put together. Robert ground ball indoor, and the second baseman didn't put the foot on the bag. No outs, 1 run scored.
Right back up here.
Joe, what's up, buddy?
Just in front of us.
Yeah, we just talked about it. Phillies defense has killed them this year.
Without him for a while, and here's Hoskins.
Nope, they didn't. I don't think they're gonna call it Vientos yet, but they did bring up Plummer. I'll take a nice ball in the gap right now, scoring 2 runs.
Fans, a recurring theme with their defense costing them. Alonso.
Nice pitch by Wheeler.
And a miss.
Yeah, that's what he should have done. Hoskins should have thrown it to second right away, and probably would have got a double play. And the run was going to score anyway, so there's no point. Joe, end the lockout. We always got to do it.
Alonso leads the league in RBIs with 46.
Magnum, I thought he was going to get called up other than Plummer, but I think they're going to give Plummer a chance first. I like Magnum. That ball might drop. Yeah. Bases loaded, baby. Nobody out. Here we go. Hit it in no man's land. Love it. Once again, guys, got to get the Wheeler early. We know how Wheeler pitches. All right, this is a big spot for Eduardo Escobar. He's been struggling. Bases loaded, nobody out. At the very least, got to get sack fly here.
The shortstop side of the bag, and then you have Rhys Hoskins playing in, and because of it, it lands in no man's land. And the Philadelphia Phillies, not a great start, as it was a good read, holding halfway there by Francisco Lindor.
Right, so it's been a terrible start, and now you're just trying to get him.
Let's see. Escobar, grand slam? I'm calling it. By the way, Triple Gamer, the Warriors are probably going to win the championship. Because I don't think Boston and Miami are good enough. And they're both injured, so. All right, Eduardo. It's time to get hot here. All right, this might not be a double play. Nope, all right, only 1 out. We got to run in. Productive. 2-0 Mets. First and third, 1 out. I'll take it. He hit it hard. Right at Segura, though.
Escobar aggressive early in the count.
Good job. Nice hustle by Escobar getting down the line. I'll take it.
Nobody out. You get the RBI. You get the productive out as well.
Say this, Tony, you're a pitcher and you have swing and miss stuff. They're making contact. May not be hard, but they're making contact. And the Mets this season, while they've scored a lot of
once again, guys, we got 178 in the stream right now. If you're just hanging out right now, if you take a second to hit on that like button, I really do appreciate it, guys. 2-0 Mets, bottom of the first. First and third, 1 out with Mark Canha coming to the plate, the RBI machine.
He's been terrific in May. 4 homers, 11 RBIs.
All right, Mark, come on. Ryan, love it. Love it. I'm going to be at the Mets game, but I'm going to have the Ranger game on my phone.
Great personality, Mark Canha. Interesting guy. And, of course, he and Bassett, they're like the odd couple. The way that they interact. Good friends, really close. Oakland, New York, both having big-time impacts. And playing left field tonight, center field, 0-1.
That was a nice pitch by Wheeler right there on the outside corner.
96.
Talking to Buck Showalter before the game, the first thing he talks about when he describes a player is the character. He fits in with the type of personalities we want here.
Let me just put up the lineup for you guys on the bottom of the screen. Sorry about that. I forgot to put it.
averages 4.24 pitches per plate appearance so far this season.
The lineup in the pitching matchup is on the bottom of the screen scrolling, guys. Sorry about that.
0-2, Lindor off third. Stays alive. They've been terrific with 2 outs.
We got basketball talk, football talk, hockey talk. I love it. Well, Joe, let's worry about Game 7 first. Somebody's got to win on the road eventually. Or maybe, who knows? Rangers play like they did yesterday, they're not losing. All right, Marcano got an 0-2 count, 21 pitches in the first inning for Zach Wheeler. 1 out in the bottom of the first, 2-0 Mets.
22nd pitch of the first. And that was another one off. You've had outings like this.
Yankees lost 4-2 against the Rays. They split the series against the Rays, which is fine for the Yankees. They're up big, so all they got to do is sweep. Split. First runs in first inning in the last 23 starts for Zach Wheeler. Snapped the longest streak in Major League Baseball. And the Mets did that. Honestly, Ellen, look, I'm not mad at Wheeler for doing what he did because the Mets didn't even offer him a contract. But it's sweet to beat up on him, though. And he's wearing a Phillies jersey, so who cares at this point? Robert, I'm thinking 2. If he stays healthy, I think Allen will be ready in 2 years. Jesus, I want to see what Plummer does as well. He's hit well in the minors when he was down there, so we'll see. It's not going to be a double play ball, that's for sure. All right, that's another run, another productive out. 3-0 Mets, 2 outs, man on second. A slow ground at third. Bum can only have to play at first. Again, putting the bat on the ball, scores runs, guys. Lindor was running on contact, scores. The run was going to happen, but the double play was not going to happen. All right, here's Dom Smith. See if he can get going too. Batting 190, 14 RBIs. Still no home runs yet.
Here's Dom Smith, who is yet to homer this year.
LM walks equals runs, but productive outs as well. There's too many times last year the Mets struck out when men on base. This time the Mets are putting the ball in play and making Philly make plays, and they haven't really.
To do it by yourself. Get a strikeout.
Yeah, I think the Mets are going to make the playoffs. I don't think that's an issue. Again, they still have to. Again, there's no guarantee of division yet, but I think it would be very hard for the Mets not to make the playoffs with the extra wild card spot as well.
Most important, 26 pitches. Zach Wheeler.
All right, Dom, let's get a base hit here. Bringing in Escobar. I'm so hoping Dom gets hot for us. I like Dom, but I think he's going to be in the trades soon during the deadline for sure. But I want to see Dom be good. He busts his ass to get into shape and be a good team player. So I hope he does good, even if he's not with the Mets, just not against the Mets. All right, good eye, Dom. Yeah, but you know what, Jesus? If the Mets have a 3-0 lead saying going into the top of the second, a leadoff home run by Castellanos means nothing. I'd rather have a leadoff home run than a 3-run home run. So, but Bassett is definitely pitching mad. All right, Dom. Dom took a walk, first and second, 2 outs, 3-0 Mets. Bottom of the first, 29 pitches for Wheeler. And again, the Phillies already with the errors early to score the first run of the ball game when Hoskins should have just turned a double play. They might have been out of this inning with just one run, but because of their terrible defense, it's 3-0 Mets. Could be more. Pitching coach on the mound talking to Wheeler.
Just keep the foot on the bag after coming down. You decide to go home with it.
To the point we made earlier, Zach Wheeler has not gotten a swing and a miss when he had 39 over his past 2 starts. This is part of the Phillies' problem. They are minus 16 when it comes to outs above average.
Once again, guys, we got 89 likes right now. We got 200 in the stream right now. Take a second and please hit on that like button. Let's get the stream out to more Mets fans, more baseball fans to enjoy this Memorial Day Sunday and Memorial Day weekend. Hang out and watch some baseball while you're on the grill. All right, let's see what Nick Plummer can do here.
That's Nick Plummer, the 8th man to come to the plate here in the first. And that is a first pitch fastball, strike 1.
Lane, I don't think they're going to send down Trevor Williams because I think he's going to make the next start instead of Zapata. So he's going to be staying up. And Williams has been pitching well lately, so he's not going down. And he's the only long man, so. All right, Nick, let's see what you got.
Gets 6 at the AAA level. Swings and fouls this into the seats.
Play all 3 outfield positions.
Absolutely. Happy Memorial Day weekend. We obviously know what this what Memorial Day is about, so appreciate all the veterans who gave their lives for this country so we can do what we do, right? Enjoy baseball without any worries in this country, right? All right, Nick Plummer got an 0-2 count. Let's see if he can stay in this at bat here. And he strikes out. All righty, guys. Nice first inning for the Mets. Again, it's only the first inning. So, as much as the Mets have been playing well and Bassett looked good in the first, always dangerous when you get the Phillies lineup the way they do. They might not play good defense. They might not pitch well, but they damn sure can hit. And with their power bats, they can get right back into this ball game. But Bassett is going to pitch. He's pitching mad right now because he wasn't happy with his last performance against the Giants, and that's why I think that Bassett's going to have a really good game today, and I think that's why the Mets have a really good chance to sweep the series and sweep their first series of the year. So once again, guys, don't forget to please hit on that like button, and if you're a new subscriber, welcome to the channel. If you are just subscribing, hopefully you keep on tuning in for more. And once again, guys, if you can share this stream or the channel page on your social media pages, that would be awesome. Get this channel out to more people. Not just Mets fans. I don't mind if it's baseball fans in general. As you guys know, I'm very fair with baseball fans across the league. And let's be honest, I got a lot of subscribers that are not Mets fans because of the lockout. When I went through the live streams almost every day during the lockout to give updates about the lockout. And there was one thing, and I appreciate fans of other teams more during the lockout because we all came together and voiced our frustration towards the lockout. It either was for the players or the owners. We voiced our opinions and our frustration, and I really do appreciate all baseball fans for tuning in because of that. And listen, there is no baseball without the fans, and it doesn't matter if you're a Philly fan, Yankee fan, Mets fan, Braves fan, Marlins fan, Nationals fan, Angels fan, it doesn't matter. Astros fan, it does not matter. Everybody came together during that to voice their opinions, voice their frustrations because we love the game of baseball, and that's why I appreciate all you guys. Once again, guys, Mets lead 3-0 going to the top of the second. Bassett going back on the mound. Here we go, guys. Top of the second, Mets lead 3-0.
First of perhaps many for that young baseball fan Memorial Day weekend.
LM, that's awesome about your dad, buddy.
Those that lost their lives and protection of this country and a mile marker of the season when it comes to baseball.
Oh, Captain Booty, I love the name. You're welcome, buddy. All right, guys, top of the second. Here we go. Mets lead 3-0.
Only 2 of them finished in first place. We start second inning, and Chris Bassett takes over with a 3-0 lead. Castellanos could not hold up, only 1. Right fielder with 5 homers, 24 RBIs, but he hasn't hit one in 73 at bats. He's got to get going.
A little different dynamic this year, too, with the expanded postseason format that was agreed to. So if you take an inventory, as you said, at the 25% mark of the year, Joe Girardi's message was, you know what, we're going to turn it around. It's okay. Every year we get that reminder of how long the season is. With the Braves last year, we had a big second half of the season. They carried them all the way through.
A nice note that ESPN put up: the Mets will hold the largest lead on Memorial Day in franchise history by 8 games. That's impressive for the Mets.
Next one to Castellanos. That's a little high, and that's not a call that tonight Ryan Wills is.
Robert, I think if they're out of contention, the Red Sox, I think they are going to trade JD Martinez. You might as well get something back from him. And you know what? They might get Dom Smith in that deal, and they need a first baseman. So it might be a good deal for them. Jesus, I don't think they're going to call up Alvarez. I think they're going to take your time with Alvarez. You don't want to mess with him. He's been doing well. Let him become a better catcher. I think he will be up next year, though, for sure.
Guillerme is right up the middle, shaded on the shortstop side. Plenty of room on the right side for Castellanos.
Nice pitch. Chris Bassett is pitching May, guys. There's no doubt about that. Nice two-seamer sinker. Woo. That ball started at the outer part of the plate and ended up low and inside in the strike zone.
And at high velocity as well. 9 more inches of sink than the average sinker in Major League Baseball at that velocity.
Having conversations with umpires, they actually have told me that it's a lot more difficult to call the pitch down low because of the way the catchers squat now with that knee down. They usually use the knees to measure the pitch down low. Where do they receive it? With the high
Robert, there are options as well, for sure.
Most of the catchers.
Josh Bell, sure, as well. CJ Cron as well, for sure. So, again, there's a lot of options for the Mets. But again, there's going to be a lot of competition for certain players because a lot of teams are going to be going after them. Less teams are going to be trading guys because of that extra playoff team. But CJ Cron, Josh Bell, JD Martinez, there's been rumors about Rafael Devers not getting an extension with the Red Sox. That might be an option, a long-term option for the Mets.
He doesn't necessarily give you a big target. He puts that glove down. Is that something that you discuss with your pitcher, or is that just a catcher's way of doing it?
21 pitches for Bassett so far, 1 out in the second. Pretty good pitch count so far.
It's a better framing position to call the low pitch. You show the target there, and then halfway through the glove goes down, relax the hand, and then catching down to up is a better framing position, a stronger position to present the ball to the umpire.
Just like an
salaries, they're not going to do anything with Alonso's contract yet. Nimmo, I think he's going to get about 5 years, $100 million, maybe 6 years, $100 million. Bassett might get like 2 or 3 years, around $65, $70 million.
Segura in the right, that's going to get down.
God, I love Gene Segura, man. I tell you, I love his bat. That guy always hits.
Right off a changeup.
So one guy I like a lot in the Phillies lineup. I always like Gene Segura. Just loves to hit the ball the other way. Stays on the ball, level swing.
Inside goes away, and big league hitters, they consistently will find barrel if you hit it, if you throw it into their hitting zone, and that's exactly what Gene Segura got right there with that combo.
That's what he's doing so much better this year, swinging at good pitches, much more than he ever has.
Dom Smith holding Segura on at first.
Rhys Hoskins definitely a double play candidate. Doesn't run very well. See if Bassett can get a ground ball here from Hoskins. Bassett is a ground ball pitcher with his heavy sinker. See if he can get it done here. Yeah, Ryan, we're not shedding salary. We're not. We're adding. It's just that simple.
Fans too, right? Big slow hook. Everybody can see it.
Oh, 1 to Hoskins.
Nice pitch.
Another slider this time, so a couple of breaking pitches to get him going, and it's 0-2.
Bassett is looking nice right now.
Hoskins is a bit of an enigma. Got all sorts of potential. 7 homers, 23 RBIs. Low batting average, 220, although many people cast that aside.
There goes the third. Oh, it's not going to be a double play ball. There you go. Get the second out at first. Nice play by Lindor coming in.
There are 2 down.
Got the grounder, but he was hit too slow to get that double play. But 2 down, man on second. Nice play, Lindor coming in.
Execution from Bassett right here. After the 2 slow breaking balls, saws him in half with a nasty sinker running.
Yeah, honestly, Bassett this year only been bad against the Giants twice. Other than that, he's been good.
Right-handed hitter, Eddie, if you know that's the pitch that's going to be thrown to you. Anything you can do, knowing a sinker's coming into my hands?
Well, the problem is when he's able to throw a curveball and slider for strikes, and he's throwing them on the outside corner, and then he throws that bowling ball sinker in. You're like, wait a second, you can't have all 3. But he does. Early in the game.
JT, you're going to move.
Bassett is definitely using his curveball a lot in this game.
It's something to keep an eye on. Bassett's ability to throw strike one with a 3-0 lead.
7 batted face, first pitch strike, 6. That's a recipe for success for a pitcher for sure.
Early, and the Mets rallied, and then the Phillies defense contributed to the Mets putting a big number on the board. The Mets go for a sweep in the series. They haven't swept anybody this season, despite their 34-17 record.
Nice pitch, slider, outside corner. Beautiful pitch, unhittable pitch. All right, 2 strikes. Here we go. You think he's going to throw a sinker inside?
Drop down a little bit on that one. That's a cool do it. And up shoot force it. Great look there at Bassett. We said no to 3 pitches that were delivered by a pitch clock. Ray stepped out. He liked the next pitch, which is going to be this one on 1-2.
Nice pitch. Blew it by him with a 95 miles an hour fastball right down the middle. Boom. There we go, guys. Going to the bottom of the second, Mets lead 3-0. Bassett is pitching like the bulldog he is. I said, guys, in the pregame, Chris Bassett is going to pitch mad tonight because of how he performed against the Giants. That's when you have a veteran pitcher who knows he screwed up the game for the Mets. And even though the Mets came back in that ball game and eventually lost, he put him in a bad spot. And Bassett talked about it. He hates putting his team in a bad spot. That's why I think Bassett's going to have a hell of a game today. Mets come back up in the bottom of the second, leading 3-0. Let's continue to hit Zach Wheeler. Got to get him early because I'm telling you, if he lasts in the 4th, 5th inning, he's probably going to be pitching better. So I wanted to, when you guys talked about extending guys, adding salary, you guys heard what Steve Cohen said when he took over the Mets in his opening press conference. He said he did not become an owner of a baseball team to make money. He makes his money at .72 in his hedge fund. He didn't buy the team to make money as a baseball owner. So he's not looking to, obviously you're a businessman. Obviously you're going to, make money where you can, but he said it. This is not a money venture for him. This is him being a fan, him being a Mets fan his whole life, him wanting his team to be great, him doing this for the Met fans. That's why he took this ownership and bought this team. That's what he said. Money's not an issue. Again, nobody's saying Steve Cohen's going to spend $400 million on a salary, on a payroll. He probably won't do that, but he doesn't need to. Add in a few pieces here and there. Yeah, it'll probably go over $300 million, but look what the Dodgers have done. And I'm not saying money buys championships because I don't agree with that. Because, the Dodgers have been spending money for 10 years now, and they got one championship in a shortened season. So at the end of the day, it's not about the money you spend. It's about how you spend your money and the quality of players. And if the team fits well, there's a pretty good chance they're going to do well during the season and possibly in the playoff and give a championship aspirations that I think this team is not championship ready. They're not there yet. But depending on the pieces they might give, you never know. All right, guys, bottom of the second, 3-0 Mets.
Defensively, we have not been good this trip. But he will argue that they can be consistently good. He doesn't mean consistently great. He thinks they can be consistently good. Do you think, Eddie, they can be consistently
good? All right,
good?
Mazika is up, leading off the second.
They have up there.
Well, I've spoken with a lot of advanced scouts and respectable scouts from other organizations, and you look around the field, position by position.
Yeah, Eric, I agree. Other teams get money for the Mets spending more money, but it's up to the owners of those other teams. And it looks like there's one out in the second. That's the thing when it comes to other teams. More teams spend money. The lower teams get money from those other teams going over the luxury tax. So it's up to the lower teams to spend that money that they've given from other teams. If they don't spend the money, that's not on the Mets or the Dodgers or the Yankees. It's on that team. And that's why I don't feel bad for the more of the teams. Because the owners are pocketing that money or using it elsewhere and not on the team. That's their fault, not the teams that are over the luxury tax. All right, the Mets can't get complacent here. They definitely got to keep on scoring runs here. You don't want Wheeler to start finding it and giving the Phillies lineup a chance to come back in this ball game. Well, let's get there first. That would be nice, but let's get there first. Well, here we go, guys. Wheeler's starting to find it a little bit. He's locating his fastball. So that's what I talked about with Wheeler. If he starts to find it, it's going to be very hard to score runs against him. That's why it's important to get a couple of runs early on him. But, I don't think 3 runs is going to be enough, to be honest.
They can pitching is good. Offensive question is probably going to score. The defense is suspect at best. When they do that coming in, they place their bets on offense, on that. You think about the Milwaukee Brewers, whose pitching is tremendous. Their bullpen is great, which is really a difference between the Phillies, who when nobody is right, which was great last night, and Wheeler is really good. The starting staffs can be comfortable. There's the other runs to there. They can score just enough, but they're not going to get in runs. But they'll win the 2-0. They'll win the 3-1. Hard to put 5 up every night and hope that the defense doesn't kick it away. With Dombrowski, as you guys know, he's brought in to win. That's what we do. We're here, we're spending money, we're winning. And with all of that on you and the pressure, that old movie. Something's got to give.
But it took a risk. The risk was the reward of Castellanos and Schwarber to be able to hit. Not expecting Schwarber to be out of the outfield this fall.
Looks like the Phillies might have got a 1-2-3 in here.
He says it's mine. And it is.
And they did. All right, so it's looking like Wheeler found his fastball a little bit. So the Mets went down 1-2-3, going to the top of the third. Mets lead 3-0. I'm hoping everybody can hear the game because I don't see the audio issue that Michael was talking about. Maybe it's me talking over it, but I'm trying to avoid the ESPN broadcast as much as possible. But once again, guys, the Mets leading 3-0 going to the top of the third. Wheeler looked better in the second inning than he did in the first, so that's what I told you I worried about with Wheeler. If you don't get to him early, well, you might have an issue scoring some runs the next couple of innings with Wheeler because he can be dominant, and we all seen that as Met fans. Once again, guys, we got 103 likes right now, 170 in the chat, in the stream right now. So once again, guys, please hit on that like button. And if you don't mind, can you share the stream out to more people on your social media pages so more people can check out the channel? And, if they want to join in, they can. And I do appreciate you guys hanging out on this Memorial Day weekend. Hopefully everybody's having a good time and staying safe. We know how, especially with COVID over the last couple of years, a lot of people, haven't been doing or going out or partying or barbecuing or coming together as much over the last couple of years. This last 6 months to a year, people have gone back to normal for the most part. So hopefully everybody continues to stay safe and have fun. And let's see if we can get back to normal here. It's been normal for the most part, but again, we all know that COVID can be a pain in the ass for some people. So once again, guys, enjoy the rest of the Sunday, Memorial Day, and hopefully most people are off tomorrow. So if you are off, happy for you. If you're working, hopefully you get time and a half. So once again, guys, going to the top of the third, Mets lead 3-0. See if Bassett can continue pitching well for the Mets.
Scored 3 runs in the first inning. We lead it 3-0. Take a look at the fans here. Many of them wearing, some jerseys. You see the Door jersey, Rosario jersey. They belong to the great Tom Seaver with his statue outside. That's back in the field. Phillies set to bat here on the top of the third inning. First pitch outside. All right, let's see if Pete Alonso, who's down at the dugout as the DH tonight with the earpiece in. Pete, can you hear us?
Oh, yeah, loud and clear now.
Oh, beautiful. All right. Well, thanks for doing this. We appreciate it.
No, appreciate you guys having me.
Give me a little feel for where the Mets are. I don't mean tonight, but just in general. What's this year been like for you? With
Pete Alonso talking.
I mean, it's been really exciting, not just from a staff standpoint, but player personnel as well. I mean, having a lot of new, fresh faces come in, and it's just been really exciting because we have so much talent. And then also, when you mix talent with guys pulling in the same direction, it just creates this unbelievable environment, and it's so fun to play every single night.
This one into shallow left center, coming hard to left
Over.
fielder.
Oh, Nick missed it.
Get it. Nick Plummer off his glove and into second base.
Nick overran that ball.
Rubel Herrera. Tough play for Plummer. I think he almost got there so quick he probably didn't necessarily have to go to a slide. And he got a frown on your face.
Yeah, this is not how you want to start off your first play here at left field. And once he's coming in, sliding, you can see that he was on his heels a little bit before. Watch how he steps heel first, and once you start running with your heels, that ball just appears like it's bouncing. Now you have to guess where it's going to land. That position to be in.
On Camargo bats now.
Nick Plummer's usually a good defensive outfielder. Even when he came up a little bit in the pros, and even in the minors, he played good defense. So that was just a misjudgment there.
Passive, swinging a miss. Is this what you would do during a game? Not that you DH all the time, but do you watch very closely and kind of do a little play-by-play in your own mind?
Yeah, absolutely. I think understanding the flow of the game and how it's unfolding, I think it's incredibly important because the one thing I don't want to do is just go out there like I'm pitch hitting for time. I want to be super engaged in the game and just be locked in because the game can tell you a lot just by watching. Like for example, knowing how like the opponent is gonna pitch not just you but the entire squad. So if you can go out there with a plan and watch what it's doing, watch what the opponent is doing, you can have a really good understanding of what you're going to get in that next time.
Wow. Balls in the strike. So give us a little examples. Show Walker obviously worked with us. We sat with him in the green room. We learned an incredible amount. Have you learned a lot from Joe Walker? And maybe share some of the examples of things that you're like, how did you ever see that? Where did you come up with that?
Well, I can't necessarily come up with an example on top of my head, but the one thing that he doesn't necessarily try and reinvent the wheel. But what he does, he has a very unique perspective on the game, and it's a pretty simplistic and realistic approach. And you take what the game gives you, and pretty much the one thing that he loves to do is just to see what teams you're up against that day, because I mean, whether they're hit well or
Yeah, Ken, the audio's crappy on the ESPN broadcast. The audio for the analysts are much louder than Pete Alonso right now. It is very low I got it full blast, and it's just low on his end.
He's using his old school experience. I mean, he's been around the game for years and years, but he's just been absolutely incredible. Guys, we got one of my favorite teammates here. Jeff McGill wants to say hello to everybody. He wants to say his dog Willow back at home.
By the way, Pete, Buster is sick at home today.
All right, that's a walk. First and second, nobody out.
Jeff, a couple questions. Make sure that the mic is close enough so we can answer.
Yeah, Jeff. Real quick question. What is the movie that you've been watching the most today, or have been watching the most the past couple weeks? What's your favorite movie? Why not?
I'll give you go and check that. Wedding Crashers.
Wedding Crashers. Yeah, he's been watching. Yeah, that's his way to pay / home run celebration. Living the dream.
Jeff and Alonso are hilarious right now. I know the audio sucks right now, guys, but yeah, the microphone's not great that they have on Pete right now.
Right now, we're looking at the view and the deal from last night in the rain with the Living the Dream dance.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, North Carolina for sure. I mean, I got a lot of family out there. That'd be nice. They got a football team. They got a hockey team, basketball team. We need that basketball, that protein one.
So McNeil's got a dog. Somebody told me you have a dog too.
Yes, I have two. I got a French bulldog and a Boston Terrier.
The polar bear goes with the little toy dogs. I love that.
Well, don't tell them that. They're tiny bodies with big personalities.
That's right. I'm a pup dog owner, so I know all about little guys. With personalities.
All right, Chris, let's go. 0-2 count on Schwarber right now. There's a big inning right here.
How are you different? We interviewed you in the middle of the home run derby. How are you different?
How am I different?
How are you different now than you are during the derby?
Well, right now it's a little bit different.
Nashville too. They're a candidate for sure.
I mean, when I did that interview with guys, I was really pumped up and just locked in and focused. Like for me, I kind of have my attack plan ready to go. So going through and at that is more of a mental battle and a power of discipline. Where the home run derby, even though it had
there's a big at bat by there's a big at bat for Bassett right now to get Schwarber out here.
It's almost a chess battle. So big step back, got 3 sliders in the fastball up, swung a slider, and got really fortunate with my Harry Potter wand placement of that ball over the yes. But for me, it's like I know that he's gonna try and attack with fastballs.
Schwarber's staying in that bat pretty well.
So I don't know if I'm going to see a bunch of sliders next at that, but
I'll take a double play. Both by 3.
I'm going to stay disciplined over hard and get that slider on the dish and see it middle.
All right, so on the field, 2 men on, tying run at the plate, and that is Schwarber. Bassett's ahead 1-2. We told you at the top.
He's gonna saw him off right here with the cutter up and in.
Tried with the slider, but ended up down. Yep. Give me a little Alonso insight into this game. I'm good with that. You kind of play along what you think Bassett's going to do.
Schwartz has great power. I mean, he's killed us in the past with the long ball many times, so we're all too familiar. So right now we want a double play ball. So he's going to try and set up that cutter up and in, or two-seam off the plate, and he's going to try and get a ground ball to the middle of the field. And hopefully it goes right to Francisco.
Yeah, game day's a little bit quicker.
Right to Dom. So that's what we're shooting for right now.
And the door to the
getting a little dicey here for Bassett.
Second base with a shift on against Schwarber. 2-2. That's high. 3 balls, 2 strikes. You're fortunate, B. You're having a terrific year offensively. How much of a nightmare would it be to face your own staff?
Well, I mean, we got some of the best arms out there, and I mean, it's crazy because we got Jake DeGrom, Max Scherzer, and Tyler McGill resting up and rehabbing. So, I mean, when those guys come back, it's gonna be scary for opposing hitters. I face those guys in lives in spring, and man, it's really not fun when you're trying to get your timing, especially that early in the year.
That's up 3-0, and the Phillies threatening here in the third. Error was Cuomo ruled the goal on his glove. Here it comes.
There it is. Cutter,
all right, bases loaded, nobody out. Not looking good for Chris.
Mind you, a lot of people think that first and second you don't have the base open. If you're gonna miss, you're gonna miss there because you can walk them, and then now you can get a double play, regroup with F going out to the mound. So hopefully we get a shallow pop up and then a double play. A shallow pop up or strikeout and then a double play.
Now, were you always like this kid growing up and through high school?
So I like Baum at the plate. He's quick, so it's gonna be hard to get a double play. But maybe we can get a grounder here, get the lead runner coming home. Maybe a pop up here. We'll see.
The reason why baseball is unbelievable.
46 pitches for Bassett. He's throwing a lot of pitches in this inning. Around, I believe, 20 pitches in this inning.
Every single day. Absolutely.
So this is what you had to worry about with the Phillies. They can easily come back in a ball game.
Between the legs every single game. It doesn't matter who. That's almost like an automatic.
Huh. I never thought about it. Alec Bohm bats with the bases loaded, and Bassett misses.
Bassett's not hitting, putting his fastball in
Get
here.
a feel for the strike zone, Peter. Is he calling down strikes and leaving the ones up?
Come on, Chris.
Well, I didn't really have any strikes that I took, so I don't really know to this point. I see stuff from the side, and all the things from the side look really good.
All right.
You guys probably have a better view of the zone than I did.
We got all sorts of TV monitors up here.
Yeah, you guys got the nice little floaty box over the plate.
I agree, D. West. I'll give up a run for a double play here.
Yeah, down here the strike zone's just a theory. But when you have the nice little floaty box, it's a definitive thing.
A theory.
No, it's all about perception. The strike zone, when you think about it, the catcher, the pitcher, the hitter, or 4 people, and the umpire all perceive it different.
Pete, would you be in favor in the future of an automatic strike zone, robot umpires?
I mean, I haven't really seen the auto strike zone like perfected. If I saw it perfected, then for sure. But I think that there's a lot of bugs that need to be worked out right now. But it's interesting. There's our 2 ball.
Double play ball.
Okay.
Yes. There we go. That's what we needed. Give up the run for the double play. Nice play. That wasn't hit hard either, so that was a nice turn by Lindor and Guillerme.
I want you to explain to the audience what you saw defensively.
Exactly what D. West called for.
From Guillerme, right here.
They had to turn that quick because Bohm was pretty quick. So it was a nice turn by Guillerme and Lindor. 2 outs, 3-1 Mets. Take that every time.
It's loud down there.
Now let's get out of this. Get out Harper.
So a good moment here. Harper 3-1 game. Chance with a long ball to tie it. And he's having MVP type numbers again.
Who's the best talker when you get the first base beat?
Yeah, just
Best conversation when a runner gets to first base.
I have a really good conversation. I mean, Bryce is a really good conversation, believe it or not. I always enjoy when he's over there. But honestly, like, I don't enjoy the damage he does to us, but I enjoy our conversations.
nice pitch.
Castellanos is pretty good. He's pretty good over there.
Yeah, I play games. I'm an MLB The Show type of guy for PS5, so I play the sports games mostly. NBA, NHL, all those games. All right, let's strike out Bryce here. Let's get him out of here. Get out of here. Go into the bottom of the third, 3-1. I'll take that.
Second next inning for the Mets. As Bassett tries to limit the damage.
$52 pitches for Bassett in the third, so he has a lot of pitches in this inning.
Bassett is 100%.
But we'll see.
Not give in. Not only with all his pitches, but he'll wait to throw when he wants to throw.
Crowd boos the batter for getting out. It's because Bassett's shaken off 7 or 8 times. You already have a plan, Pete, for when you go up next half inning?
To be honest, guys, I'm not gonna have this earpiece in. You're just gonna hear like just kind of like maybe some self-talk, or hopefully because I don't want to lose this expensive piece of equipment that's in my ear, and I don't want the ground crew to go searching for it.
No. We would never ask you to wear the earpiece when you're at the plate. Just keep the microphone. We're out of your ear, brother.
Ooh.
He didn't go.
That was a nasty pitch, but Harper hold up there.
Already prior to going up, your approach.
I think Bassett's going to go 6. He can easily throw 100 pitches. I'm not worried about that.
I'm going to draw a line, see the ball, and not swing at anything off the dish. So, I mean, Zach wants to throw up and in with his fastball, and then down
All right, Chris, come on.
slider. So I'm gonna
Get out of this with 55 pitches. That's not too bad.
Put my best swing on it, put a line drive in a big part of the field.
Mazika and Bassett.
From your vantage point,
Mazika and Bassett are having trouble getting on the same page.
you've seen them spread out before.
I hope Seabass throws a sinker from hell right here. Oh.
That's a pop-up. It might be out of play.
Zika has no idea where the ball is, and it wasn't like he was going to catch it.
Harper's putting together a good at-bat here.
Yeah, we're taking a look right now at Bryce Harper's setup. He's going no stride whatsoever.
Yeah, Ryan, I agree. He has to go at least 6 here. Find a way to get to 6. Again, all he needs is a quick fourth inning, quick fifth inning, or one of those, and he should get his pitch count back up to where it should be. Come on, Chris, let's go. Bassett's been on the mound for a long time this inning.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Harper's fighting them off.
Is compete all these boos. I assume you go to places and get booed every now and then.
Sorry, what was that?
I said, I assume you get booed every now and then. That's a sign of respect for Harper, isn't it?
Yes, well, he's got 2 bases open, and if he makes a mistake, and Bryce capitalizes, that's no bueno. It's no bueno for the Metros. Good pitch.
Come on.
Change the eye level. Maybe go up there one more time, and then finish him with something soft.
28 pitches for Chris Bassett in this inning. So that's not really what you're called good pitching at the moment, but they've been fighting them hard pitches off. Got him. Oh, where was that pitch? Oh my God. That just missed the plate. Oh, damn. All right. Oh, wow.
I wonder if the guys up next to you are wondering the same thing. You're the only one there that knows.
Well, nice at bat by Harper. Walked him. It's an excellent at bat by Harper. With Nick Castellanos coming to the plate.
Well, you mentioned it. Make yourself open. So Farmer now down to first, and here comes Castellanos.
Bass did a good job executing there. Just barely missed him just off the plate. Did a great job executing. Good sequence on the Zika. If you're going to miss, that's your miss right there. Now you get a right on right favorable matchup.
All right, Bassett with 29 pitches in this inning. Really struggling here.
Derby in Cleveland, you won in Colorado. Harper's won a home run derby. Is there anybody you'd like to face in a home run derby to prove that you are the greatest power hitter in the game?
I mean, there's no one specifically I'd like to face. I mean, I just think the event is so fun, and I feel like that, like just me doing it, I'm just living out a dream. So, I mean, I'm just out there having fun, and whoever I'm against, that's the cards that I'm dealt, and I just want to just go out there and win whoever. Like, if I do it, like, I just want to go out there and win whoever.
Got to be careful with Castellanos here.
One and out Castellanos. That one got him, and now the bases are loaded.
He hit him. Bases loaded.
Okay, this is interesting. Yesterday, JT Realmuto.
Not the guy you want up, Realmuto.
Said that he was hit. Now Nick Castellanos is claiming that it also hit his hand. Yet the home plate umpire called it foul.
Oh, they called it a foul ball. Oh, they hit the bat. So it's a foul ball. Hit the knob of the bat. So it's a foul ball. It's not a hit by pitch, guys.
Now a quarter to third base umpire into this discussion. This did happen just yesterday.
Watch the reaction again. A lot of the hitters will tell you exactly what happened, not you. Up close.
All right, they're challenging it, but it looked like it hit the knob on the bat. We'll see what happens.
I've had that happen many times. It does not feel good.
So, guys, we're waiting for Philly is challenging a call of a hit batsman. It looked like it hit the knob of the bat, so I don't think it's a hit by pitch.
I think the biggest issue here is that it was called a foul ball. If it would have been called a hit by pitch, most likely I think this would stand one way or another.
Exactly. I don't think you see enough evidence of the return call on the field.
So this is the thing. If that happens, you need to take all your gloves off and show the bruise.
Waiting for the umpire call.
And I showed the bruise on my hand. And then he's like, oh yeah, that hit you, go first.
LM, yeah, that's the only channel that's on the ESPN, unfortunately.
Had already been there, and then you did that.
I think that should have something right now. But when you're hitting well and everything's going well, we'll stay there right now. It's a foul ball.
Challenging a hit by pitch. The umpire called it a foul ball off the knob of the bat. Phillies challenging a hit by pitch. It looked like it hit the knob.
Looks like a cricket player. Throw the batting out his arm and shake it.
Foul ball. All right. Here we go. Here we go, guys. We'll see. Bassett got a little bit of a breather there, so Girardi, I don't know why he challenged that call. It was obvious, but what you did was give Chris Bassett a breather, and I don't know if that was a good thing for the Phillies. Good thing for the Mets, maybe.
Just to kind of give you the audio at home and let you listen whether that was bad or clever. That's always hard for me to distinguish between, especially a knob, whether that was off the hand, bone, or bat. So it's 1-1. First and third.
All right, 2 strikes. Here we go, guys. Come on. Come on, Chris.
Bassett throwing the most pitches in any inning so far this year. previously, mostly from the 81 innings, 25. Pitch number 33 actually coming up. Pete. Hey, Pete.
Yeah, what's up?
If you do get up and hit a homer, will you kind of describe your run around the bases for everybody at home?
The draw around the bases, that's probably one of the best feelings ever.
But when you do that next up,
Yeah, struck him out. Beautiful. All right, guys, we're going to the bottom of the third. After all that, Chris Bassett got out of the inning with only 1 run. Bases loaded, nobody out. That was a tough pitching performance by Chris Bassett. That was easily could have been a disaster for Chris Bassett and the Mets. But Chris Bassett, he's a bulldog on the mound. He threw over 30 pitches in that inning. Again, I think that the challenge by the Phillies gave Bassett a little bit of a breather, and I think he needed it. So I don't know why the Phillies challenged. It was pretty obvious. But it gave Bassett a little bit of a breather, and I think it helped him out in that at bat against Castellanos. But Mets lead 3-1, and the offense needs to start scoring some runs here. Bassett over 60 pitches right now. He could still get to the 6th inning for sure, but the Mets need to score some more runs here. We got 3, 4, 5 in the lineup. We got Lindor, Alonso, Escobar in the bottom of the third. Let's see if the Mets can get some more runs on the board again. Zach Wheeler in the second pitched a lot better in the second, so. Yeah, Pete's a nice guy, so he's going to do it. But, again, it was bad audio from ESPN. Again, even their announcers are low. And, I honestly have my TV on full blast, and it's not even that loud. So it's kind of annoying, but that's ESPN for you. They try to go outside the box, and then they screw it up. So, but, again, Chris Bassett found a way to only give up 1 run in that inning. So good news is the Mets are still leading by 2 runs. Offense is coming up, 3, 4, 5 in the lineup. Bottom of the third. Mets need to score more runs. Again, it could have been a lot worse in that 3rd inning, but at the moment, the Mets are leading 3-1, but they need more runs, guys. And yeah, Chrome, exactly. It seemed like with the crowd and everything like that. But again, they have so many microphones on the field and around the stands. That's why it's probably the audio is just not good. So here we go, guys. Bottom of the third. Mets lead 3-1. The Mets have Lindor leading off. See if they can get a couple more runs here against Wheeler.
I didn't realize that Alonso was such a game in the moment. And as our great researcher Sarah Langs pointed out, there's a good chance that conversation we just had, he was going to have whether we were part of it or not. He is into the game.
All right, Frankie, let's lead it off here. Come on.
He's back second after Lindor. First pitch Wheeler misses. It was a long half inning. Only 1 run across.
What the Mets got to do here, obviously they got to score runs, but they got to take a few pitches here. Keep Bassett in the dugout for a little while. Give him a breather.
Lindor's fielder's choice and the error.
You don't want a quick 1, 2, 3 here.
3.
Come on, Frankie. Oof, just missed down the line.
The pitching philosophy, trying to be a lot of keeper Hernandez. Things open, don't give in to this guy, don't let Parker beat you, even first and second, nobody out. He's talking about open base. Very much 1 step ahead in terms of strategy and who to let beat you and who to pitch around.
He strikes the Phillies go in their shift defense. Home has moved between Hoskins and Segura on the right side.
Wheeler's starting to find it, guys. That was a strikeout by Lindor. Again, that's what we worried about with Wheeler. It always happens with Wheeler. He has an early first 1 or 2 innings, in this case the 1st inning, where he couldn't find it. And now he found it, and that's what I worried about with Zach Wheeler. It's hard to get Wheeler later in the game. And he only has about 40-something pitches, so his pitch count's pretty good. See what Pete can do here.
sinker.
ESPN's audio is terrible, guys. It's so low. It's so annoying. Even I can't hear it that well.
For pitcher to not getting a good chase and pitcher pitches. Alonso talks about getting a ball over the center.
I think ESPN has too many mics on the field, and I think it messes with their audio. Michael, the Met station ain't on today. It's only ESPN. It's Sunday Night Baseball, ESPN. Trust me, I would put SNY on if it was on. It's only on ESPN. Yeah, I know, Michael. I don't like it either. LM, they won't call postseason because TBS and Fox has all the playoff games. So, unfortunately, we don't get that. All right, Pete, nice at bat.
See if Pete does a little play-by-play right there, please. Because we already know he will talk to himself. Great chase.
Pretty good conversation with his first base goes two-way turning. So Alonso's at first, one man down, and here comes Eduardo Escobar, and again the Phillies go into a shift. Shift can present challenges on ground ball and double plays with getting the fielder back to the second base bag.
See if Escobar can get this wheel rolling here. He had a hard ground ball in the first inning to second baseman to score the first run of the ball game, beating out a double play ball. Nice to see. See if he can get going here offensively.
Everyone hits a gap right there. I love to hear the breathing.
Yeah, dude. People stay away from me like they don't play. No balls, 2 strikes. Show off is talking to Billy Epler now. They were both groomed in the Yankee organization under Stick Michael.
Well, Climax, the point is, I want to put the play-by-play of the TV on, of the sound of the game, not just my perspective 100% of the time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got one bag. More than 0.
Kendrick, let's get that sweep.
Don't have a triple yet.
Climax, I appreciate that, but please don't tell me what to do with my channel. Honestly, a lot of people like it. And also, listen, I've worked different ways about it, and I've done it with just game day on, just by doing play-by-play. And because of the delays, it's not as fun either. So this has been working. I'm not going to change it just yet. I appreciate the feedback, though. I do.
6 career stolen bases for Pete. He has not been caught stealing. 1-2. And this one to Hoskins.
The grounder, let's see. Double play.
Not in time.
Woo. Close play at first.
Slow down.
Yeah, and Climax, the thing is that because of the delay, sometimes the sound comes in quicker, sometimes it doesn't with game day. So it does affect it that way. That's the reason why I do it the way I do it.
It gets got line this time. Hoskins throws it up above Pete.
And he was safe at
There's
first.
no target. Doesn't really put a lot behind it. Because of it, maybe that's the reason why Warner was able to get there as long-handed with folks up.
And now, Canna. 1-2 down in third. And just below the strike zone for Wheeler.
I love Dom at first base, but the problem is Pete Alonso ain't a butcher at first. And that's the reason why Pete Alonso plays more first than Dom.
Straight up.
Look, if I would have Pete DH every day,
Center field is
but Dominic Smith is not hitting either, so that's why he's not playing first every day either. That's the problem.
Center field, Canna.
I think Cannon's going to try to go for the fences here with 2 outs and 1 on.
Those ex-A's players / manager are doing pretty well this year. Bassett, Canna, Melvin, San Diego.
Yeah, Dom's not going to get cut. LM, he's definitely going to be a candidate to get traded, though, for sure.
Sure did. Olsen. So it hasn't come easy. So how do you deal with a game like this? What's Wheeler's thinking? Is it pitch to pitch? Is it hitting to hitting? His thinking has to be that's
Go,
all
Mark.
they get. Have a tough first inning, regardless of how it happened or what happened.
Did a 32-pitch first inning, 3 runs on the board.
Look, I think Dom is definitely getting traded. There's no doubt about that. It's just a matter of when.
Is the line that you tell yourself. It's what the bench says.
Oh, yeah.
Looking into center field.
Oh, right at
He's there. He makes the
hit it
play.
hard, though.
It was the first inning in which he threw 30.
All right, guys, so we're going to the top of the fourth, still 3-1 Mets. And once again, guys, I do like the feedback for the channel, but once again, this is the only channel, if you can find another channel that does the play-by-play from the TV and put up game day and give instant reactions, you're probably not going to find that elsewhere. It's different. I want to be different. And I used to do it last year where I just put up game day and that was it. And used to give reactions and a little bit of play-by-play. And I never used to put the audio on, and that would with the game. So again, it was cool. It was good, but let's be honest. When I was doing that, I was getting about 30 and 40 live viewers, and it's averaging around 150 to 200 on every stream. So it's clearly working. And again, there is so many choices. I don't force anybody to be here, and I appreciate the feedback. But once again, there's no reason for me to do continued play-by-play. Just without the audio. People like the radio audio. People like the TV audio. So that's the way I do it, and it is different from any other channel. So, most channels just do play-by-play, and let's be honest, the play-by-play is not really good. And listen, it's not easy to do play-by-play. And there's people that do Mets channels and other channels of baseball that do play-by-play, and they're not very good at it. And I don't want to. And I'm okay with play-by-play, but there's no reason why I'm going to do a play-by-play where it is okay when you can have the TV broadcast or the radio broadcast and it sounds a lot better. And you can follow game day. So there's different ways you guys can follow the game on the channel. And you also get the reaction. That's my climax, and you can find critiques about any channel. No, I don't mind complaints. Like I said, it makes the channel better. But again, there is no channel on YouTube that does all three. Puts up game day, game audio, and instant reactions at the same time. So, all right, guys, we're going to the top of the fourth. 3-1 Mets.
3-1 game. Chris Bassett, Zach Wheeler.
It's a unique perspective on this channel, honestly. And Climax, honestly, if you would have put up a comment on another channel, you probably would have been blocked. But because I'm not a jerk and I like feedback, I don't block you because I appreciate the feedback.
So what did Pete say? That there's a foul ball in between?
Maybe Christian. More Keuchel than Sanchez.
On the swing,
But
with legs,
I wouldn't do
sometimes
any of them. But again, with the Mets injuries, I would maybe
leg
take a
or
chance on
leg,
Keuchel.
hips out, leg. He says there's always
Let's
one
see if
hit
Bassett can
because
get a
it's
quick
so
inning here.
many
66
ballers.
pitches in the fourth.
Right back up the middle, ranging to his left. Quick pick and a
Nice play by Guillerme.
well done by Luis Guillerme.
Oh, no, Climax. Thank you. I appreciate that. Again, I appreciate the feedback. Just because, you like the channel differently, that's fine. That's cool. I appreciate that. But what I do know, and I did my research on this, there's no other channel, baseball channel. I don't know about other sports. Baseball channel that does game audio, game day, and instant reactions. It's very unique on the channel. All right, ground ball. Could be a quick inning here for the second out. There we go. 2 outs with like 5 pitches. That's what we need from Bassett there. That's also Ryan, exactly. I do pregame before the live stream during the game, and I also do 15 in live when I'm at the game. So that's another perspective that no other channel does.
Sometimes on that four-seamer and the sinker as well. So a lot of different looks, very subtle nuances.
I think he's going to go 6. If he gets out of this inning before, say, less than 75 pitches and after the fourth, I think he'll be okay.
When you pitched, and this isn't really dating yourself, but when you pitched, like all
Climax, I agree. Dom will be traded sooner rather than later.
Technological advances weren't there. Do you think you would have been a different pitcher, done things differently? Because you did change arm angles. Like, were you just doing
All right, Chris, come on. 69 pitches so far. With 2 outs in the fourth.
I've been obsessed with the spin on a baseball since I had a wiffle ball in my hand at almost 9 years old. So, yes, now that we can measure this stuff, I would have been all over. 0-2.
Well, Ella, you know what? It's kind of like,
what's good or what's not.
Obviously you would have to package Dom with like maybe a top 10 to 15 prospect for JD Martinez, but not much more than that. So
that spit out on the computer.
No, we just had the eye test. That's right. And a pitching coach sitting behind you and a catcher telling you what looked good and what didn't.
All right, 0-2 pitch to Real Muto.
0-2, trying to go 1-2-3 in the inning. Real Muto on the
could be out of the inning here.
Escobar, good inning for Bassett, and Smith backpedals across the bag.
73 pitches for Bassett going to the top of the fifth. Bottom of the fourth. So Bassett got a quick inning there, which he needed. So very likely he can go 6 innings here. That's what we like to see. Let's get that offense rolling a little bit. And I think Climax says something about Bassett has been a season saver. Let's be honest, he's the last one standing for an ace-type pitcher. Because let's be honest, Chris Bassett was the ace of the staff of the A's last year. Obviously Scherzer and with DeGrom down, Bassett has been the last man standing, and he's been big for us. And that was a huge trade for the Mets. Thank God Epler made that trade. Once again, guys, if you're just tuning in, please hit on that like button and please hit on that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. And once again, guys, Mets versus Phillies Game 3. The Mets are going for the sweep of the series against the Phillies. It would be nice. It would put the Phillies 10.5 games out of first place and keep the Braves at 8.5 games out in the NL East before the Mets face the Nationals for 3 at home, before the West Coast trip that everybody always talks about for the New York Mets, but I think will be a little different this year. The Mets are one of the better teams in the National League in baseball as well. So just don't think that the Mets are looking at the West Coast trip and be like, uh-oh, look who we're facing. The Dodgers, the Padres are also looking at the Mets and be like, all right, this is going to be a tough series. So the only thing the Mets don't have going for them is they don't have Scherzer and DeGrom. But their offense is a pesky pain in the ass. And that's the one thing I love about this team is that they never make it easy for the pitcher. Yeah, Ella, exactly. I would take 500 on the road trip. You know, even if they go 4-6, it still means that the Braves and the Phillies have to win like 9 out of 10 just to gain a couple of games on us. So anything 500 around that area, 4-6, 5-5, that's where you want to go on the West Coast trip and get the hell out of there with a 500 record. All right, guys. So here we go. Bottom of the fourth. Mets lead 3-1. Zach Wheeler on the mound.
When we talk about extension on a fastball, what we're talking about is how closely he releases the ball to home plate. So a long stride, and then how far he reaches out there shortens the distance to home plate. He's ranked in the top 5 in the major leagues in that category. 7 feet, 2
Oh, from New
inches
Mexico.
of
That's awesome.
extension right there.
That's a new state I
Releases
haven't
the
heard
ball
yet
to home plate.
for hanging out in the stream.
Logan Gilbert's the only one.
All right, enjoy it, buddy. What
7
4 games you going to on a
feet,
road
just
trip?
like one hand, sharp
You going to
iron.
all the West Coast
Garrett
games,
Whitlock,
like
too, and his
LA, San Diego, like that?
Yeah.
So that's something that's very subtle, but makes a difference. That's the difference between actual velocity and perceived velocity. You're reaching that close.
David Peterson is pitching on Monday. Trevor Williams on Tuesday, and probably
Powered by Google Cloud. I was looking
let's
at
see
the list
who
of
else.
names there. Is there any commonality between them? Is it their physical size?
So Peterson and Williams Monday, Tuesday.
Their extension with their leg, or is it their arm, or a combination of all of them?
Combination of all. Stride length has something to do with it.
And Wednesday Carrasco in the Nat series.
It helps that you're taller.
Dominic Smith leading
Randy
off.
Johnson almost looked like he was handed the ball at home plate. I know. Probably faced him a few times, Eduardo. He threw hard enough as it was.
Sometimes you can smell his breath.
Gisty, I love
One
it.
strike, Wheeler to Dom Smith. That's in there for strike 2.
Try to extend that far right.
Well, Ella, that's why we're winning. The offense is picking up the pitching, which they need to do, and the Mets defense has been very good behind the pitchers, which also helped with the injuries that we have at the rotation. Dom needs a home run here. We need to get his first home run. Strike 3.
Called strike 3. And Zach
Nice
Wheeler
pitch.
since that first inning.
Again, like I said with Zach
Settled in
Wheeler,
and calmed
guys,
things down.
And
struggling
again, it was at the end of the season
in the first, and then he just finds it later in the game. That's just Wheeler in a nutshell.
Started really diving into the numbers. Last days as a Met, 2018, came in and just said, okay, what can I do to be better? Do I use that 2-seamer to lefties? We don't see that anymore from him. And he's using those numbers and using it to perfection here with the Phillies since he put on that uniform.
Yeah, I just don't think they're going to mess with the catching spot. Nito and Benzica are just going to hold it down until McCann comes back probably in the middle of June. And they're not going to move Alvarez up yet. They're going to make him have as much time in the minors as possible.
824 OPS.
Nick Plummer up.
Tchaikovsky was terrific late game speed and defense. Fourth outfielder. Brandon Nimmo is not available. Sprain joint in his right wrist. That injury actually dates back to a series with the Phillies in early May. The cortisone shot could play as early as tomorrow.
Nick Plummer strikes out.
Plummer.
Plummer hasn't had a very good game. 2 strikeouts, made a bad play in the outfield. Again, Zach Wheeler's mowing us down now, which I worried about.
He's allowed just one. Third inning. As far as hits or base runners go. Patrick the save. Tony, you said his goal is to make sure it stays at 3. Hardly. Look like guys turn. Keep it at 3. He's throwing the strikes over there. Starting to mix in a little more off speed. And for Wheeler, it's not a changeup, as Eduardo pointed out. It's more the curveball. The lower 80s and 83. That's how he gets some velocity off of the baseball. Everything else is power oriented. Ball was in shallow right field. This one is snared at the shortstop position by Kamara.
All right, another quick inning for Wheeler. 1, 2, 3. Again, that's what we talked about with Zach Wheeler. You know, he has a little bit of issues early in the game, and he finds it's nearly impossible to hit him during those when he's hot, and that's what he is right now. He found his pitches. He's located his fastball, and that's when he had the biggest problem. And yes, that's the thing with Ryan with Contreras. Again, that might be an issue, but look, there's other teams that are going to go after Contreras. Listen, you don't think the Yankees need a catcher? They're going to need a catcher who's good defensively and offense as well. There's a couple of teams that might go after Contreras, and again, McCann will be back around middle of June. So when he comes back, you got about a month and a half until the deadline. If McCann doesn't perform well, maybe McCann might be in a deal to the Cubs with maybe another prospect, maybe with McCann and a prospect going to the Cubs for Contreras, something like that. So, I mean, that's something you have to look at. I don't think Alvarez is coming up this year. He might come up in September as a call-up, maybe. But I don't think the Mets want to mess with Alvarez. The last thing you want to do is bring up Alvarez and he struggles. And I'm not talking about offensively. I think he'll be fine offensively. If he struggles defensively, I don't want to mess with his mind because he's not a great defensive catcher. He's okay. He's still learning framing pitches. He's okay with blocking balls in the dirt. He's got a great arm. So until he gets that figured out, I don't think you want to mess with his head when it comes to the Major League roster at the moment. Yeah, Ryan, that's what I agree with. Catcher is the last position I think we have to worry about. Getting bullpen arms and getting that power bat at DH, I think, is the biggest thing the Mets team needs, and I think we'll be fine. All right, guys, going to the top of the fifth. Mets still lead 3-1.
Teammate Joe Girardi.
A long time, right? Yeah. The autograph shows coming up now. So I'm sure we will have one. We usually have one a year. You know. Yeah, I get to find out. We'll always do for that. A lot of that.
Yeah, like I said, McCann's a really good defensive catcher. Other than that, offensively, he's a hit and miss. Angel, what's up, buddy? Remember, I'm talking Mets a lot. Angel, 100% agree. Bassett with 71 pitches in the fifth inning. Gets another quick inning here. He'll definitely go 6, maybe a little longer. He could possibly go 7. It's very possible, depending on if he gets another quick inning here.
And you might take a couple steps backwards, but the work is there. The players are putting it in, and I really believe that this is going to turn around.
These plans coming in, everybody said, wow, you guys are going to slide. You got a great offensive club. Defensively, how's this going to shake down? Now you're kind of, Bryce with his injury, he's locked into the DH hole. Is that jammed you up a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, I think we would have preferred to rotate the DH a little bit between those 3 guys, Hart, Castellanos, and Schwarber, but we have not been able to do that. Thank God for the DH because we've been able to keep, Bryce in the lineup, and he's having an outstanding year, but it puts a little bit more on the other guys from a physical standpoint, having to play every day. And the other thing, I think we've had 3 off days the whole year, right? We've had long stretches, 13, 11, 10, in the midst of 16. And all teams are going through that, but it makes it tough, to keep the guys on the field.
If you could give one message to the Philadelphia fan base.
It's going to turn. It's going to turn. These guys are too good, and it's going to turn.
There you go. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Hard-hitting questions.
Walter Cronkite.
I like David Cron questioning Girardi like that. But they've been best friends for years and teammates, so.
He gave you a lot of credit, obviously, for the perfect game. Do you give him a lot?
Yes, he was so good behind home plate, so quick, the quickest signal caller, just read your body language, he knew what you wanted to throw.
Herrera on the ground to third. And
all right, 1 out.
There by Guillerme Escobar for the first out.
Yeah, Angel, buddy. You and Kenman are like a tag team on the stream here. Missed you, Angel.
Him well as a manager. He knows what comes with the territory.
Yeah, I said it earlier in the pregame about JT Riddle. Again, he's a depth piece in the minors. Maybe can come up at some point, maybe. If another injury happens, of course. But, they traded him from the Reds, got him from the Reds for cash, so he's just another depth piece in the minors, JT Riddle.
That is in the Hall of Fame.
Michael T, first timer, welcome, buddy. Welcome aboard. Hopefully you subscribe to the channel and enjoy it. And don't forget to hit on that like button, Michael T. Shout out to Michael T, guys. Newcomer on the stream.
Don Larson as well. They went to the same high school. Yep. Point Loma High School in San Diego. They started inscribing the dates underneath their signatures.
Holdeman has been good.
Become a thing now.
It's a nice addition to the bullpen for sure. We needed him.
I love working with you, but do you think the Flake thing is?
I don't know if Beatty's going to be up this season. I could see Vientos coming up if the DH spot continues to struggle. Vientos might get a shot before the trade deadline to see what he can do before the Mets make a decision on the DH spot for a power bat. Well, Bassett looks like he's found it a little bit here. I like that.
People think, after a while, it's almost like people think I was on the 86 Mets because I played for the Mets for so long. Yep, I wasn't. I came in 1987, but I just kind of roll with that. I was like,
Can I get it? I understand.
Mets. People think I went to Point Loma.
At least you can walk away.
Yeah, you're me and Don and Boomer. Yeah, we San Diego boys. No, not the case.
Nice pitch. Struck him out.
Misperceptions and conceptions about Cody.
Michael T. Chances are getting Luis Castillo. I don't think the Reds are going to do that yet.
Yeah, I was there.
Definitely during the trade deadline. I think Tyler Malley is probably the guy that might get traded first. I mean, I think the Mets are going to try to get Luis Castillo, but I don't think it's realistic just yet until the trade deadline. But it might be an option for sure for the Mets.
That man right there on the mound has been able to get
Chris Bassett, 78 pitches. Could 2 quick innings here. Could see him get through the 6th and maybe even the 7th.
off Bryce Harper. The two seamers working.
Here's Schwarber, and I got here around 1:30 this
Yeah, Ken.
afternoon. He was
That
out
Plummer
2
error
o'clock.
should have been an easy
Balls
out.
the other way off the tee to start. And then he took batting practice.
Robert, that's a
He's out
good
here
point about
alone for a
Moustakas.
long time in that batter's
Yeah, you
box.
might have to you could take on
Because he understands the
a contract
expectations.
there
To your point,
and not
Jordan,
have to
he
give
understands the expectations.
a prospect in that deal
We all
or a
had
big
chance to
prospect in
talk
that
to
deal.
Joe.
That might be an option as well. But I don't know if they're going to do that, but they might. But again, Tyler Malley hasn't really been good this year. Maybe he needs to change the scenery, but we'll see.
Going to get called into the office and get
Nice
go.
pitch.
All of that's part of this. When you take the manager job, you understand that those conversations are going to happen, especially when you're struggling. The expectations are so high.
Yes. And he does not let it bother him. And that's not just talk either. He really lives that. He believes it. He's even that good job. He actually gets hired to get fired. And has to be prepared for that.
Oh, where was that pitch?
See him bounce out of the mound. He wanted that strikeout. Seen a lot of that tonight. Yeah, 4 shakes, 5 shakes, 6. So we didn't get the 7th option.
Take out the spikes and start counting on your toes. Options stuff in rotation as well. Right. And it's interesting because Bassett on the mound, he not only is deceiving you with the pitches, but also with his glove. He'll fan it and he'll throw the fastball. He'll fan it, throw the curveball. He'll grip it tight the glove and throw the curveball as well. He change it up or throw the two seamers. So he's doing a lot of things to try to deceive the hitter at the plate.
2-2. That's down. Look, there are people, you tell me, if Bassett's shaking 4 or 5 times, are we ever going to get to a place where he's the one that literally presses the button that says two-seamer? Like, I'm calling my own game.
That's an interesting point, especially if we get a pitch clock next year. That may be a necessity for Chris Bassett.
I'll say Zach Greinke, if that ever happens, will be the first.
3-2 to Schwarber. Straight back.
Tried to get him to the same pitch that he struck him out on first time. That was a pitch up in the zone.
You bring up an excellent point about
Hendricks is an interesting thing. You know what? The Mets might do a Contreras and Hendricks type of deal. You know, they might do something like that too if they really want to solidify the catching position more and get a solid pitcher in Hendricks. That might be interesting to do as well. Yeah, goodbye. Woo. Bassett with a striking out. Schwarber looking. Bottom of the fifth, Mets lead 3-1. Yeah, you know what? Like I said, the Mets have a lot of different ways to go, but also we all got to remember there's going to be more teams involved in trades and looking for those guys that the Mets are looking for. Martinez, Josh Bell. You can go on and on with the DH spots. You can also look at Hendricks, Frankie Montas, Tyler Mahle, Luis Castillo. We can go on and on about all the pitchers. I don't think the Mets are just going to – if there's a team where they can look at a DH and a pitcher in the same team, it might be a better deal to have there. But there's so many different options the Mets can go here. Again, the Mets are not a perfect team. There's a lot of ways they can go. You can always use more bullpen. I still think they can use that power bat at the DH spot. It never hurts to have another starting pitcher. If you can find a way to get Luis Castillo, you can find a way to get Montas, find a way to get Hendricks from the Cubs. Why the heck not? It never hurts to have more pitching, as we see already. 2 months into the season, the Mets are down 3 starters in this rotation. Sooner or later, having Peterson and Trevor Williams is going to catch up to you eventually. It's just a matter of the offense and defense has been picking up this team and picking up our pitchers over the last couple of weeks, which has been great. But there's so many options for the Mets to go. DH, pitching, start rotation, and bullpen. So many different options. Again, if you can find a way to get Hendricks and Contreras, I do that in a heartbeat. But again, there's not really going to be a big trade probably happen. Probably not until probably late June, early July. You might see a trade here or there. That's why you're seeing minor league deals. You see the Mets get JT Riddle. Things like that, little moves like that you might see over the next month, but nothing big as of yet. You might hear rumors. You even heard about today about Rafael Devers, how Chaim Bloom is not so focused on giving an extension for Rafael Devers. Who knows? Maybe Rafael Devers might be on the trading block in August. You never know. But we'll see. All right, guys, we're going to the bottom of the fifth. Mets lead 3-1. Top of the order for the Mets.
He swings and fouls the first one off. His walk-up song is Louie, 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 Louie. The crowd.
Climax, and that's what the Mets have. They have high average and speed. And that's what the Mets have.
I'm hoping that Diaz gets in the game. I mean, that his walk-in song, I think that is one of the best going right now.
I think Phillies fans are too happy with you right now.
No, I don't think Soto's going to get traded just yet. I think maybe during the offseason he will. But once again, at the moment, I think it's unrealistic to think about Soto.
Trumpets, big trumpets blaring when he comes in. Just really an uplifting song. The whole crowd gets
Yeah, Climax, that's true. But the Mets have a lot of average guys as it is. Another power bat with Alonso with the average and speed the lineup already has is excellent. I agree, Angel. Bello Martinez, I would love in the DH spot.
Last inning and a rollover here from
Run it out. Make him work. All right.
If it wasn't for that first inning, Zach Wheeler is killing it right now. First out, retired in the fifth. ESPN's telecast of Sunday Night Baseball is presented by Taco.
No, Angel, I agree. Unfortunately, you're not going to give up Alvarez and Beatty because that's what you would have to give up. And I don't think the Mets are going to do that. I was just saying that because there was a rumor about Chaim Bloom. I was listening to Boston radio the last couple of days just to get an idea of how they, a little bit of info. And they actually said that Chaim Bloom might not extend Devers. So that's what I was thinking. I'm like, ooh, somehow the Mets can steal him away somehow, some way, maybe. But I doubt it. I just brought that up because I heard about that. Robert, I agree. I think they would rather keep around Bogarts than Devers, which I think is stupid. You might want to keep 2 of those guys. But Chaim Bloom, he's a guy based on analytics. He's not a guy that likes to spend a lot of money. So we'll see.
So you're right. That first inning, a couple of mistakes, they were settled in. Bassett's throwing well.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. That might be a triple. Oh. All right, that's a double. He's going to third. Yes. Yes. Once again, the Phillies defense. Castellanos missed the cutoff man. He would hit the cutoff man. He might have had a shot at Marte at third. But forced the issue. That's why this Mets team is different. One out triple.
He's his own best winning coach. Knowing he can
Beautiful.
the throw gets overthrown from the cutoff, and he easily makes third.
Here's Lindor. Swings in the first one. If he hits the cutoff man, do we have a play at third base?
Yeah, you know what? The speed kills in that spot. Look, if the Phillies didn't hit the cutoff man in that spot, Castellanos did it. He might have had a shot at him at third base if he hit the cutoff man, but he missed him. That's why you put the pressure on the defense, especially the Phillies. Let them make the mistake, and they did. All right, runner in scoring position for Frankie here.
Lindor with the infield all on the grass.
And Joe Girardi mentioned that before in terms of an outfield that has so much square footage like this one does.
That city field, you can get exposed a little bit more. The hard hit ball might try it right there.
Eric, I agree. I think the Mets took full advantage of not having Harper in right field in this series. Yeah, no man, subscriber mode, no subscriber mode. It comes anyway. It's annoying. And funny, YouTube can't do nothing about it.
Here, we don't pick up an RBI in the first. So it's now at second base, and he's looking to add another one here.
Yeah, the difference with Lindor over the last 2 weeks is that when he gets to 2 strikes and a guy in scoring position or at third base in a sac fly situation, he's not looking to hit the ball 500 feet. He's trying to just put the bat on the ball because most likely Marte will be running on contact here with his speed. So putting the ball in play is imperative here.
I got you.
Good eye.
I can't wait till he comes up again. I'm going to apologize. Try to pronounce the name right.
Lindor's got it full.
Robert, I mean, that's why the reason why I got Marte to put Nimmo in right. But Nimmo has been good this year, and Marte has been fine in right. So I'm not too worried about that. It's been going well.
Here it comes.
What I think they want to do is, Marte's 32, 33. I don't think they want to put so much pressure on those knees. And I think that's the reason why he's at right field. Plus, Marte, it's always known that the right fielder has the best arm. So that's why they put him there as well. Wheeler beat him there. Yeah. Well, Wheeler just powered him and out at that.
This is where the extension pays off right here. The four-seamer reaching out. Ball just jumps up the door.
Well, as we all know, you fail more than you succeed in baseball. So just got overpowered in that at bat. All right, let's see if Pete can get a big 2-out RBI here. I agree, no man. This is a big run here.
Will they fix the hit, or will they go to the switch in the Eduardo Escobar, who's on deck?
They don't make a lot of good points on the ESPN broadcast, but it is interesting to think, would you walk Pete Alonso here to put up a struggling Escobar? I would. But then again, you never know, man. Escobar can finally come through here. Let's see. They're going to walk him. All right, well, here we go. Let's see if Escobar can get a big hit here with 2 outs. Yeah, Ken, I don't have the confidence in him either, but you know what? Because he's a veteran, I always have that little bit in my mind saying, all right, he's going to come through. But let's see if he can come through here.
Doesn't necessarily have the good numbers.
He's just all over the place, Escobar. All over the place.
Wheeler breaking out his curveball a little more often now. Good first pitch curve there to get a swing and miss.
You can say he has, 6 stolen bases in his career. First one against Real Muto.
First one was against Real Muto, 3 last year.
I would do a fake steal right here. Just take a couple steps to see if the infielders move from their positioning, especially with elite speed at third base, starting Marte, just to see what JT Realmuto would do. Does he come up? Does he hold?
Yeah, Robert, I would have liked Kana in this spot behind Pete, but
One stolen base for Alonso this
I think
year.
Buck's just trying to get Escobar going.
Not going in this one, a swing and a miss. A lot of movement on that 92.
It's like he's not seeing the pitches, Yeah, it would be McNeil in this spot, but, because they gave him the day off.
Down and get through the 5th inning after a 1-out triple from Starling
He's just
Marte.
over swinging, you can see.
Try to steal the run right here.
That was a pitch to hit. He missed it. Inner half of the plate, fastball right down the middle. He just missed it. That's been Escobar all year. Besides that West Coast trip that we just had, he hit a little better, specifically in Colorado, but he's still struggling. It's tough. Escobar's an RBI machine in his career, just not this year so far. Ooh, almost hit him. Damn, he should have stuck his leg in there. We got Connor to the plate.
Great shot by Escobar. It's a knee tap right here. Get out of the way.
Set up the pitch down the way.
The problem is, those bases hard.
All right, he's staying alive.
On his way, and the ball fouled off the plate. We talked about Wheeler's approach to left-handed batters. He doesn't really throw changeups. So there's nothing soft faded away that he has in his repertoire. Everything should be in. Fastballs, four-seamers, counters, and curveballs on the back foot. He can go up the ladder. A strikeout now at 1-2 count. More of a K-ball count than a ground ball double play count.
Come on, Escobar, let's go.
1-2. Alonso not going this time. Swing and a miss. He got
Damn
him to
it.
chase up.
Yeah, he's just been terrible this year. Has not come through much, maybe once or twice this year at all. Just rough. That was, that's a pitch. That's a pitcher's pitch right there. Letter high fastball. It looks good to the hitter. But, Escobar's just been struggling the entire year. Absolutely terrible so far. You know what? He was one of the guys I just expected, throughout his career. He's been an RBI machine. Excellent with runners in scoring position. Just not good this year. And, I don't know if age catch-up has caught up to him. I know he's, 32, 33 years old? You never know when father time comes, right? But, that's one of the few times this year the Mets have not gotten to film when they're running on third base with less than 2 outs. Lindor struck out, and then Escobar did. So when they intentionally walked Alonso. So that was a good managing by Girardi. It just makes sense in that spot. Again, look, you're trying to get Escobar going. That's why you put him behind Alonso there. But it would have been nice to see Kana behind Alonso. He would have obviously put together a better at-bat. But, again, 3-1 Mets going to the top of the 6th. Bassett has been pitching well after that third inning struggle, or fourth inning struggle, if I'm not mistaken. So, nice to see Bassett come back around after the third inning. Yeah, Escobar is getting paid a lot, but you know what? There's a lot of guys getting paid a lot that doesn't do the job throughout baseball. So, again, I honestly thought Escobar was the best signing out of the three, or out of the two position guys, Kana and Marte. I thought Escobar was just going to be the difference maker behind Pete Alonso. When I put my lineup up in the beginning of the year, I had Escobar behind Alonso because he's just an RBI machine. You want that protection that I thought Escobar was going to provide to Alonso. He just hasn't. And it sucks. Hopefully it's not father time catching up to him, because that would suck because the Mets did give him a nice contract for 2 years. But the good news is the Mets still lead 3-1. Bassey's still on the mound, top of the sixth. Let's see if Bassey can get out of this inning in the sixth. Here we go.
In a row. 5 innings for each. 4 hits, 2 hits. 2 earned, 1 error. Charged to Reese Hoskins, which allowed the Mets to get all 3 of the first inning. Pitch count fairly similar, as our game draft was brought to you by Geico.
So Bassey has 87 pitches. Most likely, unless he gets out of this inning quickly, will be his last inning. 6 innings, 1 run, not bad. But we'll see. All right, that's a nice grounder. There we go. That was a nice quick at bat. If he gets out of this with like 94, 95 pitches, they might put him out there for the 7th.
Maybe has something to say about that.
Yep. Cold all over the field in St. Louis. He got shut down today.
Yeah, that's one thing about Chris Bassett. He don't have his great stuff tonight, and he just battles through 6 innings almost all the time. That's where you earn your money there, for sure.
Not as boisterous as early on. Crowd on hand Sunday night. Richard Jackson playing there Sunday night.
Oh, he went.
No blue, no lights.
Yeah, New York, like I said, he just got beat with that fastball. It happens. Lindor's been hot, but sometimes you got to tip your cap to the pitcher. Wheeler had pitched well in that spot there.
Freeman will see him on Sunday night baseball in a couple of weeks.
Woo! Nice slider.
End of June, middle of that College World Series run.
90 pitches for Bassett, 1 out.
Of all these guys, candidates for record, I think it's going to be really difficult for Bryce Harper just because it's
One thing Bassett has done so well tonight is he's going to throw his 92nd pitch here to Bryce Harper coming up. He's called strikes with all of his pitches. It's kind of a hard thing to do. Every pitch he features has been called for strike.
There you go.
How important is that statistic? 90 or more pitches in all 10 of his starts. The next closest doesn't have more than 5 of those.
Look at that. Chris Bassett, every start so far, 90-plus pitches, 10 starts. Every outing, 5+ innings. That's a bulldog right there.
Suggest that.
6 punch-outs he has. Harper flew out to center, and he walked.
Got him.
He's there. Bassett,
Yes.
another strikeout, 94,
Woo.
and away.
When you think about his sinker, he's got his
So,
one tonight.
Christian, that means that's why the players are not performing well, because, like, in real life work,
Not so much about the
a lot of people
RPMs.
call out the day before
It's
or
about
the
spin
day
axis,
of
so you get
payday.
more sink,
So-
vertical movement, and horizontal, both above average. Talk about 2-plane breaks on breaking balls. He's got a 2-plane sinker working tonight.
Yeah, that 2-seamer, it works like a sinker. Well, Lucchese's still coming back from Tommy John.
75 at
So,
For a guy
you
that
might see him in probably late
what you see
July,
with
August,
Castellanos.
maybe middle of August, depending if he can come back with no problems. We'll see.
He's not driving the ball really well to right center field.
There we go, 2 strikes. Might be the last inning for Bassett. 95 pitches.
JD Martinez is at the plate. Mentored him in Detroit, both from South Florida. The swing, very much alike. When J.D. Martinez is going well, he stays left center to right center. And Castellanos has been rolling over a lot, swinging and missing plenty.
He's also getting more breaking balls than he ever has before.
There's one there, and he stays alive. Bassett by their punch out. He's got a great fastball header in his career, really 2013. 2021, he got 55% fastballs, 33% breaking balls, and that's reversed. Getting more breaking balls now, 45%.
Sorry about the fireworks, guys. You know how it is during the holidays. All right, Chris, let's get it done here.
Territory and no play for Dominic Smith. Remember, offseason, Castellanos thought he was likely going to be a Florida Marlin. And of course, Jeter then stepped down. Jeter was one of them who had a little different vision for the future of the franchise. So no hope in Miami for Castellanos. Instead, he's a Philadelphia Philly in 5 years and $100 million. But imagine that kind of lane shift for somebody that already 1 foot in South Beach.
Takes a little getting used to.
So I just read an update about Luke Casey.
Pointed out that he's hit a lot of home runs.
He might make
individual things, but his team
maybe ready for like the September, late August, early September. If not, it's probably going to be 2023, guys.
0-2, and a slow one that's fouled.
And just like Harper, he is committed to living in the Philadelphia area.
Yeah, you know, Ken, it's funny. I got the same thing. I took a double take on that.
As you wait for Dave Dombrowski when he picked up Brad Hand.
It looked like the Flying Squirrel T-shirt they gave away, what was it, 2 years ago? Or 1 year, last year, I think, or 2019, with McNeil with the squirrel tail. It looked like that. Yeah. Bassett got 99 pitches, so he's definitely tired. Got under that pitch.
Because he picks up on everything. He's where there that goes. Yeah, you guys will.
I believe he does. Well, this group's
Round ball, shit in the inning. What a bulldog performance by Chris Bassett. 6 solid innings, 1 run, 2 hits. Excellent performance by Chris Bassett. Once again, this is why you have professional veteran pitchers. This is what they do. Look, Bassett didn't have his good stuff. It was obvious. You know, he struggled. And he still basically dominated the Phillies besides the 3rd inning. And still got out of that bases loaded, nobody out with just 1 run. That's why you make trade for a pitcher like that. Excellent. Once again, guys, going to the bottom of the 6th. Mets leading 3-1. Once again, guys, don't forget to please hit on that like button. Let's get that stream out to more people for the later part of the game. The Mets are looking to sweep their first series of the year, and it could be against the Philadelphia Phillies. How sweet would that be? Oh, yeah, hold on. Let me get that broom again. Hello, guys. Back at it. Let's see the comments real quick. Yeah, Ken, you know, I think the Mets should give the Phillies this game, you know, like, here, we'll give you a little bit, we'll give you a win here. You know, we don't really need it. Yeah, I think Bassett's a no-brainer to extend. You know, I would, you know, look at the Stroman deal when it comes to Bassett. I think that's the number that you can look at. Even though obviously Bassett's a couple of years older than Stroman, you know, I would think like a 3-year deal, like around $65 million per. I mean, not per. 65 over 3 years. I think that's, you know, I mean, even, you know, average pitchers are getting like $10 to $13 million. So there's no doubt Bassett can get around $18 million to $20 for sure. So we're going to the bottom of the 6th, guys. Mets lead 3-0. Mets got a couple more innings to go to sweep the Phillies. I would like it for them to score a couple more runs here to make it a little bit better, but we will see, guys. Mets got I believe the bottom of the order up, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, Kana, Smith, Plummer. Heroic, epic, let's go Mets. That's exactly what I agree with. Here we go, guys. Bottom of the 6, 6, 7, 8 for the Mets.
Mets tonight. They look for win number 32 against 17 losses.
Wheeler's still in the game, obviously. I think he has about 90 pitches right now, 93, so he's probably done after this as well.
The Braves most people believe are going to get better. This is a different year, though, for the Mets than last year. Their sustainability, staying power, depth. Looks that way. Certainly it was in the crowd here, and the fan base feels that way. A lot of excitement about the Mets. Something's going on. Fan base has picked up on it.
Yeah, if you really think about it, guys, Carrasco, Walker, Bassett, all these guys are free agents at the end of the year. So, besides Scherzer and DeGrom, and obviously Peterson, McGill, all three of those guys are free agents. So the Mets probably going to have to sign at least, definitely one of them, maybe two of them. I would go along the road of signing Walker, because I think Carrasco might be getting a little too old, but you never know. They might sign all three. You never know. See if Connor can run this ball out here. 1 out.
Tribute is brought to you by USAA. Arizona milestones with Mays in his first career home run.
I got my Snickerdoodle cupcakes that I got from Costco.
Record. He threw a no-hitter against the Angels in 1977. And the great Michael Jack Schmidt retired in 1989.
Boricua, exactly. It was a no-brainer for the Phillies in that spot.
USAA. Yes, Dennis Eckersley was a starting pitcher.
No, you don't get the contract, Eric. You don't get paid when you get suspended for starting. That ball just hit Pete Alonso in the elbow. So 1 out, base runner. Yeah, no matter. They just started making these at Costco, at least by my store.
If you look at it, this is a well-executed pitch, and it's a pitch that Dom knows he should have not been hit with. Get hard in, but not to even move the feet.
Yeah, Robert, that's the problem with J.D. Davis. Like, he hits the ball hard, and he hits it right at somebody. It's crazy. Oh, they almost picked off Smith.
Right hand is forming the Philadelphia bullpen. We've seen Smith get up for the New York Mets.
All right, Brad Hand warming up in the Phillies bullpen. Drew Smith for the Mets. Going to pitch to 7. Nick Plummer had 2 strikeouts in his 2 at-bats. See if he can get going a little bit. Plummer has power. Yeah, committee, you know what? It's a Sunday lineup. Giving McNeil a day off. Nimmo still had with that, giving a couple more days off with that wrist. You're going to have a Sunday lineup like this. This is how it goes, Plummer might have hit to a double play here. Nope, just 1 out. Force play a second.
But he made the play. Force out. All right, Cody, remember this? Roy Halladay against the Marlins. He struck out 11 in this game, which is the most that he struck out that year. The Phillies managed to win it 1-0.
Yeah, Holderman was good last night, too. I don't think he's going to be available today. So you're probably going to see Smith, maybe Lugo, maybe, and obviously definitely Diaz if it's a save situation. Yeah, Cano's not retiring. So
Juan Castro,
even if
a couple
Cano
of
gets
really
cut
good
by the
defensive
Padres,
plays in that game,
he
including
could
the
sit
one
home
that we showed.
and collect the money from the Mets because he didn't retire. He could sit home. He doesn't have to
Baseball
play.
moved all over the place. He reminded me that in a lot of ways he was like a taller you. I just both you guys because he was all over the place.
All right, Mazika 2 outs, man on first. Can Mazika get it done here? Maybe hit a ball down the line, maybe get that run home.
Really good guy too to talk baseball with. He loved pitching. He loved the sport.
Oh, got under that.
Up in the air off the bat.
All right, this might be an adventure.
Schwarber there.
All right, 3 outs going to the top of the 7th, guys. Drew Smith coming in for the top of the 7th. Mets still lead 3-1. Segura, Hoskins, Realmuto for the Phillies in the top of the 7th. Yeah, like I said, look, I always think the Braves are going to find a way to make it interesting in this division. Again, the Mets have a decent league against them. If they win today, it'll be 8.5 still. It's a nice lead, but once again, all you need is a 10-game stretch where the Mets might go 2-8 and the Braves might go 8-2, and guess what? They're right back in the division. So, the Mets haven't had a 3-game losing streak this year, which has been absolutely amazing. But you know what? Every team goes through a 10-game stretch where they're 3-7, 2-8. It's just what it is. But so that's just the way it is when it comes to the Mets. But again, this team, not having a 3-game losing streak as of yet is a big deal. I mean, they haven't swept the series yet this year. Yet they're 31-17, 14 games over 500. That's crazy to me. You think about that, you're like, oh, they never got swept. They lost 2 series this year out of what, 15? They already won, or it's 16 now because they just won the Philly series. So they won 16 out of 19 series. They split 1, and they lost 2 out of 2 series. So that's somebody said that in the beginning of the year. The Mets in their first 19 series of the year won 16 of them, lost 2 and split 1. You take that every day of the week. Well, the Mets win today. They're 15 games over 500, going to a terrible National Series team where the Mets should take 2 out of 3 at the very least. But again, it is baseball. I mean, the Pirates took 2 out of 3 against the Dodgers. The Phillies took 3 out of 4 against the Dodgers. So, anybody can lose to anybody. It's just a matter of the Mets just taking advantage of a bad team. Here we go, guys. Top of the 7th, Drew Smith in for the Mets. See if the Mets bullpen can close it down and win this game and sweep the series.
Junior against the Guardians. The next Sunday night, Cards and Cubs. On ESPN, available on ESPN. The Portland ESPN Radio.
Yeah, Terry, that's excellent. I mean, I don't think there's any team in baseball that has done that yet. All right, that's a quick ground ball. 1 pitch, 1 out. We like that.
End of the game for the Mets. We'll talk about Drew Smith in a moment.
Well, we only played the Braves once, right? Or twice?
Well, I thought he really
I think we only faced a 4-game series, right? So we got him, 15 more times.
Let's look at the profile. 94.3 miles an hour on that sinker. You see the axis.
Exactly, Ryan. In the Mariners series and the Giants series, we could have easily won those series.
3 more inches than
We just didn't do enough. Just think, we would have won that comeback on that Tuesday. We would have won the series. And it would only been the Mariners series we lost. But it is what it is. It's baseball, Nice pitch by Drew Smith.
Gave up a 3-run shot to Jock Peterson in the 8th on May 24th.
Yeah, I would be very shocked if Walker and Bassett are not re-signed by the Mets. Carrasco is kind of 50-50.
I forget what the word
because, we got David Peterson. Pretty good chance Luke Casey is a guy who's going to be back next year. And I think David Peterson can fill in that spot. I don't think maybe he'll be good as Carrasco, possibly. But you do have Peterson waiting in the wings. And pretty good chance that Carrasco might not be re-signed by the Mets. Unless it's like a 1-year deal. Then I do it.
0-2 to Hoskins. This is down.
A well above average strikeout rate. A nice guy to have, but coming and miss some bats when you need it.
That's bullpen yesterday, 4 innings, no runs. And Colin Holderman has been a revelation too on the bullpen. A couple innings yesterday.
Yeah,
no
can I
runs.
agree? Shreve, he pitched a lot in this in this season. Give him 2 days off, maybe 3. You got Jolie Rodriguez that can handle things, who's been very good this year, by the way. Nice pitch. What a curveball.
Did not know what was coming.
How about Hoskins right after that? Again,
I agree, Johnny.
Pitch, but it's not so much the pitch. It's Hoskins right after. It's nasty. He buckles.
Let me see
No
about
chance
Walker.
right there to pull his
I think it
trigger,
was only a 2-year
might as well
deal with
just do
Walker, yo.
Yeah. Is that caught looking or a swinging strikeout?
Yeah, so you have a delay on your
see.
screen. I'm wondering if he's watching the program.
That's an admission of guilt.
Exactly right. Hampers in the cookie jar. I'm done. Strike one to Real Muto as he throws.
Well, he has a
ball in
player
78.
option, Walker, for $6 million in 2023. And he might take it. You never know. But then again, if he pitches well, he might try to get a multi-year deal. So possibility might take it, but $6 million, he's young enough. He might try to get a 2-3 year deal from somebody. But I think the Mets would do it. I think you have to sign Taijuan Walker if he pitches well this year.
It's the toughest part about baseball. You don't get to get down the court and make another shot. You got to wait. You gotta eat it and live with it. Hope you get another at bat.
All right, nice pitch by Drew Smith. Could be a nice quick 7th inning.
This is Roundup for lawns. This stuff works. This stuff kills weeds down to the root without killing your lawn. This stuff works on dandelions, crabgrass, clover.
That's true.
This stuff works for up to 3 months. This stuff works guaranteed or your money back. This is Roundup for lawns. This stuff works.
Saw Smith attempt to grab that with his bare hand, and it deflected off of his hand. We've seen a bunch of guys on the mound do that and end up with an injury. He's waving everybody off. I'm fine.
How about that right there? That's the 3rd hit this season he's given up. When a hitter has 2 strikes, Big T-Rob looks so thankful that he put his hand in there because Guillerme would have had that one easy. Watch Guillerme on your screen. Third base hit. It's just instincts. You're on the mound. I've been there. I've done that. Why did you do that? Why did you put your rear end up? Because you just react. You have it so quickly. I'm going to check him out just to make sure. Because push pitch hand.
Uh-oh.
He's not happy.
That's not good.
He's not. He was pitching well. Eduardo's one had an out.
Drew Smith might be up. He's coming out of the game. He might have dislocated his finger. That's not good. Yep, he's coming out of the game.
Smith's going to go out of that game after reaching back, trying to knock down a baseball.
That's not good.
Upset with himself.
He might have dislocated his pinky.
This is not something you practice. Let's coach up before the game. Fire fun with that in your practice.
Looks like a pinky.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Damn it. Yeah, I know some people would be like, oh, why would he throw up his hands? I mean, it's a reaction. You're a ball player. You react. So, it looked like, Guillerme, yeah, he dislocated his pinky. You see it right there. Yep. So, a dislocation, they can put it back into place. He might miss he's probably going to go on the IL. Miss about 10 days. Let's see who's coming in for Drew Smith. God damn it.
That's 94 miles an hour. Baseball coming at you with top spin.
Definitely don't reset that one. Take some experience to find out.
Jolie Rodriguez is coming in. That's not what we need.
Not happy about it. So we're going to see a pitching change. We'll put back Jolie Rodriguez. Warm it up.
Not good.
Look right there for Drew Smith with the Mets.
All right, so they're going to commercial. All right, guys. So Still the top of the 7, 2 outs. A grounder from Real Muto. Drew Smith reached for it, hit his finger, hit his pinky. It looked like he dislocated it. Again, you don't know what other damage is there. Hopefully, it's only a dislocation because that's something that they can put back into place. Hopefully, it's only like 2 weeks. But again, it's hard. That pinky, obviously it's not the biggest, most important finger for a pitcher. But again, you still got to grip the ball. That sucks. I mean, Drew Smith's been a better bullpen arms throughout the year. Again, Haldeman can fill that spot, but it would have been nice if he had Haldeman and Drew Smith in the rotation, in the bullpen, but that really sucks. Yeah, I actually done it playing in college. I actually a ball was coming that I was trying to barehand. It wasn't hit as hard as that, but the ball just hit me in the right spot, and I dislocated my pinky. And then, I wasn't pitching; I was playing third base. So I actually just got it fixed. They, cracked it back into place. I had tape on it. I actually taped my ring finger and my pinky, and I played. And it wasn't easy throwing the ball, but I'm a third baseman, so I wasn't pitching. So, but again, Haldeman's not available today because he pitched yesterday. But Haldeman, I trust to pitch in the 7th or 8th inning. You still got Lugo, still got Shreve and Rodriguez. So again, it sucks losing Smith, but if it's just a dislocation and no other issue, he should be okay in 2 weeks. But we'll see. Hopefully, it's not worse because there could be ligament damage. Hopefully not, but we'll see. Here we go, guys. Still top of the 7, 2 outs.
The middle that he reached for, and that pinky on that right hand is unfortunately bending in the direction.
It's not smart, but it is a reaction.
So Joely Rodriguez is going to come in, which led us to look at our hands. So I look at my hand, and it looks, fairly like the pinkies are going in the right
direction. I think he pitched a bullpen, and I think he was good. He's probably going to have definitely one, but maybe 2 rehab starts before he comes back. So probably another 2 weeks or another 10 days or so.
Hope he gets a better doctor than what I got. What they fix that with? Popsicle sticks? What happened here?
I didn't wear my splint. They told me to wear a splint. I don't want to wear it. Mine was on a hit batter. Anthony Hammaker of the San Francisco Giants back in 1987. Drilled me in the hand. The knob of the bat was on one side, the baseball was on the other. So it turned my pinky into a walnut.
So, did it help you throw it all?
The next year I came back, won 20 games.
But they didn't. There's a lot of people were upset about that year, not the next year.
Yeah. In 87, I was like, okay, French.
All right, guys, so we're just waiting for Rodriguez to finish warming up.
Made me sit off center of the ball. Just naturally,
but
my ball started jumping.
That's tough for us right now. Our bullpen's, hasn't been great, but they've been decent.
So yeah, so you were holding the bat,
which is nice to see. But you lose a guy like Drew Smith that's been good this year.
A dislocation like we just saw. Mine was a shattered. My pinky was shattered.
So
unfortunately,
because it occurs now to me,
that pushes everybody up, right? Haldeman's going to have a big deal in this bullpen now. Steven Nagosic might be the next guy that might be in this bullpen now for a couple of weeks with Smith down. All right, guys, so here we go. Top of the 7, 2 outs, man on first. Rodriguez in for the Mets. Yeah, ESPN crew is not bad. It's not terrible as the years past. With A-Rod and the other garbage that was there. All right, here we go, guys. See if Rodriguez can get out of the 7th here. With no damage. Yeah, David Cohen he's excellent. He's good on the Yes broadcast, and he's good with ESPN.
Now, Real Muto's at first. The fastest pitchers in baseball with 3 stolen bases. And Herrera, the first batter, swings.
All right, must be out of this already. All right, that was quick. 1 pitch, 1 out, going to the bottom of the 7th. All right, guys, so that was quick. So once again, guys, if you weren't just tuned in, Drew Smith had 2 outs in the inning. Real Muto hits a grounder right back to him, a little bit to the right of him. Pretty hard hit grounder. Got a bit of a top spin. Drew Smith put up his hand, hit his pinky. It looks like a dislocation. Again, there is, other little bones in there that might be broken. You never know. If it's broken, that might be a longer stint on the IL. But there's a couple of ligaments there as well. I think. I'm not a doctor, so I believe there's a ligament there. Hopefully, it's not too much. If it's just a dislocation, they put it back. Wears a splint for about 2 weeks. He should be back. Bones are broken. That's when things get a little dicey. So he's out. He's probably going to be out at least 2 weeks. But we got Haldeman can step into that role with no problem. Clearly, Nagosek is probably going to be the next man up in the bullpen, who's been pretty decent this year as well. You can look at Medina. You can look at probably Medina is probably the second or third option that I could think about might get. But Nagosek will probably get the first shot, but we'll see. Yeah, I know a lot of Met fans were not happy with the Castro trade for Rodriguez, but you needed another lefty in that bullpen other than Tree. And Joey Rodriguez has been better over the season, the 2 months, has been getting better and better against right-handed batters as well. So he's been a big addition to this bullpen. Yeah, Zabucky ain't gonna get another start, but yeah, it's gonna look like Nagosek is gonna be the next man up. Again, Holdeman, I think can fill in that Drew Smith 7th, 8th inning role with I don't think too much of an issue. He was good in spring training, has been good since he's been called up. Give him a shot. You still got Lugo, you still got Shreve, you still got Rodriguez. So there's guys that can fill in that spot. Again, you don't want to lose Drew Smith. Obviously, he's a big piece of this bullpen. But if it's only for 2 weeks, maybe 3, you can deal with it. If it's broken bones, that's going to take time to heal. A month and a half, maybe 2. That's when you got to worry a little bit. But again, let's not jump to conclusions. They could just pop that into position if it's just dislocation. We'll be out 2 weeks with a splint. You should be fine. All right, guys. So going to the bottom of the 7th, Mets still lead 3-1. Still a close game. The Mets have shut down the offense of the Phillies, and that's what we needed because the Mets haven't scored runs after the first inning. But Wheeler is out of the game, so see if the Mets can get a couple of runs here. Bottom of the 7th, 3-1 Mets.
Follow MLB on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. So you don't miss a thing in 2022. Social media is a platform of great baseball content that brings us to the best thing that we saw this week. Mine I thought was really cool when Mike Trout's son is.
And I'll do that trade. I'll actually drive to Milwaukee and drive him back to New York. Once again, guys, if you're new to the channel, don't forget to subscribe and please hit that like button for the last couple of innings for the Mets versus Phillies. Got 175 in the stream right now. Had a little bit over 200 today. So I appreciate you guys hanging out on this Memorial Day weekend. Let's see how many likes we got. 135. That's pretty damn good. I always like to get to 150 or higher. So if you can make that happen, guys, you haven't hit on that like button yet, please do. Going to the bottom of the 7th, Brad Hand in for the Phillies.
Here we go, son.
Run the bases, Daddy.
Brad Hand now.
Top of the order for the Mets.
Wheeler out the first pitch. He throws strike one to Luis Guillerme. Top of the order for the Mets. Guillerme, Marte, Lindor leading 3-1. Bottom of the 7th inning. We'll get to David Cohn's best thing he saw this week. It's Friday night here against the Mets in the 8th inning. It was a scoreless outing for Brad Hand. His 19th appearance of the year, which is tied first on the Philly staff.
I don't know if you're going to give a bazooka bubble gum. I think Big League Chew is probably a little bit better for Hader.
He's doubled start things off at the top of the first off the head of Schwarber. It was part of a 3-run first inning. Shut down since. Ball 2 strikes. Marte coming up. Shortstop the social media.
Yeah, honestly, New York Committee, I don't think Brad Hand wanted to be in New York. I don't think he cared. He's been decent with the Phillies, though. Hasn't been great, but been decent.
This kid's got to work, and everybody's going, what in the world?
And then race.
Not swinging until you put that ball on his head.
I thought that was after he'd gotten the hit. That was before he got the hit.
The walk-up dance.
You know what's funny, guys? Obviously, everybody knows that Betances was, pitched in high school in the Bronx. I actually faced him in high school. And yes, I struck out on 3 pitches. He was already throwing 94 in high school. Like, he was throwing hard. I faced him in it was called, what was it? Oh, man, I forgot. It was one of the high school tournaments during Easter break.
On the way home. A lot of good elements here. The umpires in the foreground. People are screaming, get up and run. The ball of the defenders goes up against the wall. They can't get this guy out. And now they hit the ball and he steps and runs out.
What the hell? That doesn't understand.
Talk about timing. I've got some of this all the time.
Yeah, Ken. You know what? He's such a he was always the guy who always put together good at bats, but he never got those hits that you would get in a good at bat. And now he's getting those hits with the good at bat. He's been excellent this year offensively.
There was somebody screaming, get up, run, Forrest.
That's a base hit. Yeah. Robert, what year? Oh man, I forgot. It was at least. Oh man, let me see if I can find it because you can usually pull up the stats.
Did a good job hanging around during the best thing we saw. He fouled off 4 pitches.
He did against Brad Hand that this year feels a lot better than he did last season.
I think I faced him in 2004, maybe 2003, something like that.
To double up right here, Marte already with a triple.
I know it was one of those years because I was junior or senior in high school. Because I think he was a year older than me.
And with the Indians for a long time.
I could be wrong though. I'm trying to figure it out.
Familia warms that Phillies pen behind hand.
Yeah, he's a year older than me. So yeah, I faced him my junior year, I believe, when he was a senior. I remember we were in a tournament during Easter break. Oh yeah, that's in the gap. Oh, nice play. Nice play. Nice catch by Herrera. So yeah, I was I faced him in a game. I don't remember if I faced him twice, but I do know he started. And he struck me out on 3 fastballs. I mean, he was going 93, 94 in the high school as a 17-year-old. Like, it was insane. But we definitely need another insurance run here. I'll take that. Marte almost hit a ball in the gap. Well, Herrera's not a terrible defensive center fielder. He's pretty decent.
kids a dive. Sometimes we see how
Robert,
kids dive when
he
they
wasn't
don't
6'8"
do I
yet,
watch on it?
but he was definitely 6'4" probably. He was tall as hell though. He was scary as hell on the mound.
Swing and a miss from Lindor. Good slider. All right, Eddie, take a look at the mouth of Herrera.
Yeah, going down, bracing for impact, mouth closed. We need to work on that early work tomorrow.
Yeah. They have an early game. They're a 4 o'clock start at home against the Giants.
University of Tampa beat Southeastern Nova actually on a sac fly that would have won the game for Southeastern Nova in their conference. What happened was fly ball center field, they used the KK play, the Kevin Kiermaier play. He works out with the University of Tampa during the offseason. So when you're going to catch a fly ball and you know that it's late in the game, just let it go further down. Act like you're going to catch it up.
Come on, Frankie.
Most of the time, the runner
Get out.
third.
Get out. Get out. Damn it.
Just taller than Real Mutu, and he made the play and nearly
2 outs.
doubled off. First was Guillerme.
The runner in third would tag up as soon as contact was made with the glove. Instead, they replayed it. The center fielder actually caught the ball down low, and the runner took off early, and then they ended up winning an extra innings. And all because of the Kevin Kiermaier play.
Yeah, but yeah, he is a good guy. Actually, after the game, I took a picture with him because he was a 5. They're taking the picture out, so we're gonna wait for the pitch and change. So I think Brad Hand wasn't happy that Girardi took him out, and he looked back at him. But Jerry Familia is coming in with 2 outs to face Alonso. So waiting for the pitch and change now. So yeah, I remember taking a picture of him because at the time he was highly scouted. Like I never forget that tournament. I think it was my junior year when he was a senior. There was so many scouts at that tournament for a couple of players because I was in New York, so there was a lot of Brooklyn players and a lot of Bronx guys that were scouted. There wasn't a lot of Queens. I wasn't heavily scouted. I was a pretty good player. I got scouted by a couple of schools, colleges, not pro scouts. But there was at least, I'll never forget that. There was at least 20 to 25 scouts, like pro scouts, at those tournaments. And I'll never forget, like, I was usually the number 2 hitter in my high school team, and and I never forget, he struck out the leadoff guy on my team, and my teammate came back and he goes, "Good luck." That's all he said to me. I'm like, "Oh God!" And like when he was warming up before the game, you just heard the pop of the glove, and you're like, "Oh Christ!" Like in high school, you might see one guy that might throw 85, 86, maybe. This guy was throwing 92, 93 plus, probably 94. He was throwing that hard. He didn't need breaking balls or off-speed pitches. He was just blowing everything by people. And the first pitch I took, I was like, uh-oh, I'm in trouble. Like, I knew I had no shot. And we actually won that ball game because he only pitched in high school 7 innings. And he only pitched 5. I think they're protecting his arm. And he no-hit us for 5 innings. And I think we won the game like 1-0. Like, it was insane. All right, guys, so we're waiting for the pitch and change from the Phillies. The Mets still lead 3-1. 2 outs. Pete Alonso coming up with a man on first. See if Pete Alonso can get that insurance run that we need.
Good going on in the Midlands. 31-17, the Braves by 8. Forward men. Luis Familia, 432. Striker rate of 22. And up to Major League Baseball average.
Oh, Aaron, that's scary.
15 2/3. Matching up against Alonso.
All right, Pete, let's go. Yeah, see, I bat left-handed, so I would have been scared. Shitless. Lefty Submariner 95. Nope.
Reached
Come
on
on,
a single and then a Sterling Marte. Line drive to center, the Guillerme caught, and the door popped out to us. It's a foul ground. With the 95, this is behind 2-0. He hasn't been a fastball in his life.
They have not.
Approach all night long. Lay off of the stuff down the way. Get a baseball from the late part of the plate. We let it go.
10 home runs with runners on most in Major League Baseball from Pete Alonso. 10 out of his 12 was with runners on base. Good stat.
There's wicked movement on his sacred man.
It's never been in question for Amelia. Tremendous movement and stuff, but for Alonso, it's really at the top of the zone.
You can see it right there. He's been able to eliminate those swings and misses. He's been focusing more middle down, and it's been working for him. Hard contact. Pete Alonso, you want to get in. Want him to miss. It has to be hard in.
On the ground to third, ball to second, and that is the third.
All right, going to the top of the eighth. So 3-1 Mets. Damn it. All right, guys. So once again, guys, getting to the top of the eighth. Mets still lead 3-1. Maybe Joey Rodriguez will come in for the eighth. We got 9-1-2, so we do have a lefty in there with Schwarber. We'll see, but maybe Lugo. We'll have to wait and see. But Joey Rodriguez pitched threw one pitch, so he might come in for the eighth. We'll see. But again, once again, 3-1 Mets. Hasn't been no runs for the Mets since the first, no runs for the Phillies since the third. So it's been a pitcher's duel in this game. I would like a little bit more insurance runs, but again, it's setting up for if the Mets get out of this eighth inning in the third. With the 1, 2, 3, at the middle of the order coming up in the ninth, which always seems to happen. You never have the bottom of the order up in the ninth. It's very rare. You always get the, either the leadoff guy or the middle of the order up in the ninth inning. You just can never get it easy. So, unfortunately for the Mets, they need to score a couple more runs here. That would be nice. Yeah, Diaz, obviously, if it's still a save situation, Diaz will sound the trumpet and hopefully get another save and sweep the Phillies and have them 10.5 games out, 8.5 from the Braves, and then we get the Nationals for 3 before our West Coast trip. Unfortunately, I was planning on, when the season starts and when the schedule comes out, you see, I'm going to do a road trip here, road trip there. I made a decision since last year. I went to the West Coast in LA for the Dodgers series. I don't want to go back to LA for the Angels, even though the 7 line was going there. I made a decision either Colorado or LA, and I made the Colorado since I never been there. So I'm probably going back in California to Oakland in September. So that'll be fun. Showing a Rangers fan with a Ranger jersey on, with a Mark Messier jersey, with a Mets cap or Mets helmet. All right, guys, so we're going to the top of the eighth. Mets lead 3-1, and let's see who's in the game for the Mets. Maybe Joely Rodriguez, since he only pitched one batter and 1 pitch. He is still in there. Joely Rodriguez is still in it for 9-1-2 for the Phillies. Yeah, Robert. Coors Field is a very nice stadium. Coors Field, very nice. I do like unlike with Citi Field, there's not much around the stadium. Coors Field, it's a party out there. Restaurants, bars, just fun in Denver, in downtown Denver. Yeah, Donovan, it's gonna be a tough series. But you know what? The Dodgers are thinking the same thing, right? They're looking at us like, oh, this is going to be a tough series for us.
Winner of that game, the NBA Finals.
All right, Jolie, don't make it interesting. Let's go.
June 2.
Oh, just missed.
2-1 pitch now, 3-1.
Who cares?
I was thinking on the Rangers about Rod Gilbert, passed away. Rangers, thinking about a rallying cry, thinking about Rod, greatest players in franchise history.
They've had a few great players in franchise history.
Walked him for. Damn
We're
it.
anticipating tomorrow night's game 7. All right, so the Phillies now get the leadoff man.
Robert, yeah, I've been, most of the California stadiums I haven't been to yet.
And it's Kyle Schwarber, and these are the home runs that Schwarber has
Again,
hit
guys,
16 in his career
a walk
against the Mets.
with Schwarber coming up.
Left on left. He's hit several. The other way, 4 of them.
Big at bat here. Big. I don't think you put Lugo in that spot yet. You want to keep the lefty in for Schwarber and possibly Hopper. So, all right, it was a big at bat here. See if you can throw a double play ball here.
Frank Howard.
Oh, he swung. There we go. Come on.
Such an important at bat right now for Joely Rodriguez. Why? Because if he walks them, it'll force Bud Showalter to most likely bring in. If it's Diaz, who must be and should be warming up in the pen.
That's outside.
Yeah, see.
Checked his first swing, but not well enough. Could be 2-0, but it's.
I mean, they just said on the
Harper.
The broadcast, like, this is how you know. This is why national broadcasts are horrible. Because if they see anything, Diaz has not pitched 2 innings this year for a save. He just hasn't. So that's why they haven't done their research. And he just said that. It just makes no sense. All right, that looks like 1 out there. All right, 1 out, man on second.
Not a bad idea by Schwarber. Just to wait. Well, I got to lose. I'm saying, wait here. He's not going to do anything. We'll see that. I think everybody's teed in that place since I'm here. Yes. That's here in Pittsburgh.
All right, so 1 out, Alec Bomo. Obviously, Rodriguez is going to stay in here. Obviously, because who's up next? Bryce Harper. So, and Rodriguez has been better against right-handers. So, Nimmo was hurt with the wrist.
Semifinal game yesterday. In fact, 2 games. Oregon State and UCLA. The old 9-run 9th inning forces extra innings. The 9 runs in the 9th tied the game at 21-all. And then Oregon State went up, right, 22-21, and then UCLA won it on a 3-run homer.
Nice pitch.
And then they had to play again. After playing that, they had to play again that night. Oregon State then walked them off. So on ESPN News right now, the Pac-12 championship between Oregon State and Stanford will be on air next year on ESPN 2 as soon as we are done.
Come on, Joey, let's go.
That's outside of the ball. But on second, both time run at the plate. I would call 3 homers, 17 runs now. That would be I don't want to be here. I hate it here in Philadelphia after his defensive miscues, the crowd getting on and wanted to hear himself. And he came out and said, yep, I'll wear it. I said it.
Nice pitch. Rolling inside.
It's on a Vito that's currently warming up in that next net.
He would be for Castellanos, not Harper.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Camargo off second. Here it comes. That's way inside. Full count, 3-2. Drew Smith started the 7th inning on a bullpen. He got a ground ball in the first, then a strikeout, and then JT Realmuto went back up the middle. Smith went to grab it, and it appeared as if he dislocated his pinky on his pitching hand. He had to come out of the game, which brought Joely in. And now he pitches again here, and a 3-2.
Oh, he called that pitch a strike earlier.
But it's a walk. And 2 on a board.
Wow. That's a strike.
That's too close to take right there. As a hitter, you are praying.
That was the same pitch he called a strike earlier.
That umpire did not get this one right. See the way that it was received behind the plate on the Zeke.
All right, getting a little
Got it out of the zone.
feisty
It was
here.
an easier call to make.
A couple of things going on between the way the ball took it too. I thought it was, really inside.
First and second, 1 out. Harper at the plate.
Framing, but how the hitter takes a pitch affects the call sometimes.
Lindor and the rest of the players gathered first.
Again, Rodriguez threw that pitch 3 pitches earlier, and they called it a strike.
Out to the mound for a few words.
And it was basically the same pitch, and they called the ball.
Get more questions about the future of the game and whether the automated strike zone is going to be part of the future. So many different answers. I'm buying more good to hitters like it. Thank you. We asked much more for that question before the game. There's kind of waivers on it. Maybe a challenge type system. He's been on the competition committee too. He's kind of plugged in on that issue. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out.
All right, Hopper's been hot.
Conversation with Lefty Rodriguez.
He's probably trying for a home run here, but he's a guy that can definitely look for a line drive in the gap somewhere. Nice pitch. Start off with a strike.
Fastball 93, strike 1. Take fairly shallow in right field. Tons of room in the corner. Field in his shift. Good speed on the bases.
Come on, Joely, let's go.
Margo at second.
Uh-oh.
Left field.
Woof, he just missed it. Woof.
Fires it back in. Nice run to retire.
Just got under that pitch. Just got under it. Woof. I thought he had that one, guys. 2 outs. All right, so
Trying to three on the inside part of the plate. Seemed to go behind, just sit there a little too deep on him. Wasn't able to get enough power behind it. He fell short of the warning track.
that was a good play by Plummer to get that ball in quickly so the guy didn't get to third.
Rodriguez had to come into a game.
Alrighty, guys, so Joely Rodriguez getting taken out for Adam Ottavino to pitch to Nick Castellanos. I like this call. So still 3-1 Mets, first and second, 2 outs in the top of the 8th. Again, he just got under that ball. Like they showed a side angle, he just got under that. If he was a little bit more quicker, he might have hit a 3-run homer and gave the Phillies the lead there. When he first hit it, I thought it was gone though. But I mean, it's a warm day, so the ball is traveling. He just got under that. So I think it's a nice thank God there's 2 outs, but again, it's not over yet. Castellanos is scary as well. He's a good hitter. I like this Ottavino matchup against Castellanos. Castellanos is not a good breaking ball hitter and off-speed hitter. He's a fastball machine hitter. That's exactly what he is. And perfect Ottavino, throws his fastball, but we know what he is. He's a guy who loves to throw that floating slider. Occasionally he'll throw the hard slider, but that's how they're going to try to get him out. You just hope that Castellanos don't try to just, flick the ball to right field to get that runner from second. So once again, guys, you just tuned in. Mets still lead 3-1 in the top of the 8th. Phillies have first and second with 2 outs. Just got out of Hopper on a fly ball that looked like he hit it hard enough to get it out, but Plummer made a nice catch right just before the warning track in left field. 2 outs, 3-1 Mets. Nick Castellanos coming to the plate. Adam Ottavino on the mound. Yeah, let's hope Angel he's only facing 1 batter. But again, he's probably going to pitch unless he really blows up. I think Ottavino is going to stay in there, even if he doesn't get Castellanos out here. Even if he walks him or he gets a base hit, we'll see. Yeah, the one thing that Ottavino struggled with is back-to-back games, but we'll see. Adam Ottavino, first and second, 2 outs, 3-1 Mets. Castellanos at the plate.
Look at Castellanos, 1 for 7 in his career against Ottavino with 1 strikeout. Well, would this be a great time for the Phillies? Castellanos to break out this.
Nice pitch. See, that slider. Woof.
Swing at that, you have 0 chance. Take a look at the bullpen stress. Adam Ottavino, 20 yesterday. Obviously, Edwin Diaz did not pitch yesterday. High leverage situation. A lot of folks who think it's the time for your closer.
Nice. 0-2. Threw him a slider and then a fastball he wasn't looking for. Here we go. Come on, Adam. Oh, shit. 0-2 pitch. 0-2 pitch.
With 2 strikes. And the Phillies are on top. And after going 76 at bats without a homer, Nick delivers.
Saw that coming.
His 6th of the season.
Wow. Well, you threw him a fastball in that spot. Not the pitch you wanted to throw.
So he throws that slider right where he wanted it. Got the chase.
Why would you throw a fastball in an 0-2 count there?
While Castellanos was sitting slider. But you said it earlier, Tony. This is a dead red fastball hitter. He's been getting a lot of breaking pitches.
We just talked about it during commercial.
By what he lives with, and that's the fastball. Beautiful swing. Ball leaves the yard, and now the Phillies are up. And your best leverage pitcher, Edwin Diaz, is still in the bullpen. Hasn't gotten up yet.
Damn.
Adam Ottavino threw 20 pitches yesterday. He was very effective. Has been effective for his last 5 outings. Edwin Diaz has been effective as well.
It's a valid point.
I just think it was a bad pitch to select there. Like, I just don't understand that. Why would you throw a fastball on an 0-2 pitch? It just doesn't make sense when he got a nasty slider. He was looking for a fastball. He might have swung at that slider. I just don't understand why you throw a fastball like that. It made no sense. That was a bad pitch selection there.
That's why you see a lot of organizations.
Yeah, 0-2 pitch fastball. You just never see it. Just, with everybody throwing breaking balls nowadays, you just don't see it. Yeah, Ottavino hasn't been good in back-to-back days. He's been a big problem with that. But again, it's just pitch selection in that spot. It's not like his stuff was bad. He just threw a fastball on 0-2 pitch, which you just don't do. Why do the Philly fans only come in when they're starting to win? That makes no sense to me. Like they were gone for 7 innings, and now they just show up out of nowhere. Yeah, no, I know he's trying to sneak in that pitch, but you don't sneak in a 0-2 fastball for no reason. And if that's the case, you throw that on the outside corner. You don't throw it inside and in. Again, the Philly fans can't take it. They can only give it. That's the problem.
earlier on, it was a little more. It's a non-competitive pitch. This big slider was a non-competitive pitch. He swung at it. How did he use that? That slider's in the game.
Well, the Mets have 2 innings to come back. Yeah, once again, guys, it's not the point of throwing a pitcher who to throw in this spot. It was just a bad pitch selection. That was it.
That's a story. Conversely, the Phillies have a chance to avoid a sweep. A lost weekend here on Sunday night. A huge hit by a very important piece.
Mets still have 6 cracks at it. We're in the top of the 8th. They'll go with Escobar.
Again, this team's known for coming back, guys. It's not the end of the world. You got to understand that too.
Vito wants to get out of this now. 2-2. Runner goes.
Where was that pitch?
3 balls, 2 strikes, close pitch.
Now the umpire is not giving him the calls.
Vito didn't get the call.
When you're a little bit wild, you're not going to get those calls on the outside corner. I agree. I like this. I want this sweep too.
So Segura now 90 feet away. And the payoff pitch. Center field should be playable for Canada. He's there to make the play, but on a Vito. Off.
All right, guys. So going to the bottom of the 8th, Nick Castellanos with a big home run for the Phillies to give them a 1-run lead. Again, it wasn't the pitcher that was the problem. You have to bring in a right-hander in that spot against Castellanos. You just have to. Look, Castellanos threw a nasty slider. He swung. Wasn't expecting a fastball. On an 0-2 pitch for a guy who is known to be a dead red fastball hitter, you do not throw a fastball on an 0-2 count. Throw him anything else. There's no reason why a slider. Now, if he threw a slider and he hung it, you tip your cap to the hitter. That happens. But when you throw a fastball right down the middle on an 0-2 pitch, makes no sense. You know, if that was a 3-2 pitch, okay, fine. But an 0-2 pitch, that slider needs to be in the dirt and make him beat you in that spot. That was just a bad pitch selection. And you know what? That's on Ottavino for thinking he could throw a fastball by a guy who's one of the best fastball hitters in the game. Like, you just don't, even if you wanted to throw a fastball, you throw it out of the zone, or you just throw a 55-footer in the dirt. This doesn't make sense. Castellanos hasn't hit a home run in 75 at-bats. And you throw him a fastball on 0-2 pitch. This don't make no sense. No sense at all. But again, the Mets have come back when their bullpen has been given up the lead. At the end of the day, guys, the Mets have 6 more outs to go. They can tie this game next inning. Just because they haven't scored, the bullpen for the Phillies isn't the best. I believe the Mets have up. Let's see, the Mets got 2, 3, 4 up. I believe. No, 5, 6, 7. So let's just get it done. I'm assuming McNeil will probably bat for Plummer in that spot. If they get to him in that spot, he'll definitely pitch it for him in the ninth. Ottavino probably felt good about his fastball, and Brody can blow another one by Castellanos, but Castellanos was ready for it. Again, he was sitting fastball in that spot. You know what? He guessed right. If he would have thrown him a slider, he probably would have struck him out. But he did it. All right, guys. So bottom of the 8th, Phillies lead 4-3 after a big home run by Nick Castellanos in the 8th inning to give the Phillies the lead.
The Phillies now have a 63% chance to win after covering the Mets area, where they had about a 92% chance to win.
All right, guys. So Sir Anthony Dominguez is up. He's been very good for the Phillies this year. 2.12 ERA, very good. But the Mets can come back. That's 1 run. They've done it all year.
Dominguez, who's been really good lately, throws one that bounces off Realmuto and gets away.
Yeah, Ken, the catcher could have called something else, but it's up to Ottavino to say no or yes. I mean, the last person to make the decision is the pitcher.
Since last Sunday against the Dodgers, but since the 22nd of April, he has given you 12 scoreless outings over his last 13 appearances. And that's one of the reasons why. How about the movement on that? Two-seamer at 98 miles an hour and up. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
I'll take Escobar with a solo shot. I mean, both of those guys are freaking due, man. And he strikes out. What else is there? Terrible by Escobar. Terrible.
This stuff works. This stuff kills me down without killing your ball. This stuff works on the This stuff works on
Yeah, Angel, the DeGrom's fastball is 0-2, but clearly Ottavino is not spotting his fastball like DeGrom did. So. Yeah, Escobar's just terrible. All right, we got Mark Canha up right now.
And it was one of the Dave Dombrowski acquisitions that all over the wall. Recipe is as strict as you'd like to say. 4-3, thanks to a good start. Almost for a guy who paid $100 million for it. Now the question is, is this going to hold it? The Phillies are the worst team in one-run games in baseball. Great point. A real professional effort. Exactly. It's all they got.
Basics. This 1-2 today would be perfect for Joe Girardi. Just make sure that the Lord won't do lots or do not come up the next inning.
In the order, it's Escobar, Canha, and then Smith. 5, 6, 7. On a play. He's relying on that fastball. He's got some movement on it. 97.
No, the other thing you can look at, too, guys, the Mets had numerous opportunities to get some runs going after the first inning, and they did not. They could have added on runs here, and they did not. That first and third with Lindor and Alonso Escobar, they didn't get that run in. That's the other thing you have to look at, too.
Drew Smith, the update on him was dislocation of the finger. X-rays negative for a break and listed day-to-day. On the ground, hard hit, glove, Camargo. Oh, got him!
Yep. Now the Phillies start making defensive plays.
So the defense, which has been criticized, comes up with a couple of good plays. Herrera in center, and now Camargo at short.
Absolutely right. They start off the game not too good on the defensive side, and Yohan Camargo gets up quickly after making a play to his left.
Yeah, we got good news about Drew Smith. It's only a dislocation, no broken bones, so that's good news. So that means dislocation, getting a splint for about a week and a half to 2, should be good to go in about 2 weeks. All right, well, Dom, here you go. It's a nice spot for Dom to hit a bomb here. I kind of doubt it.
If you look back at the top half of the 8th inning, the inning started with the 5-pitch walk to Yohan Camargo, and he gave pretty much the same reaction back to his bench. A lot of game left. Ends up scoring that second run on the home run.
I'm not mad at Camargo's motion there. Listen, this is a big game for the Phillies. They can go 10.5 games out of first. They win this game, it's 8.5. So it's a big game for the Phillies here. You can't get swept by your NL East rivals here, especially when you're trying to catch them. So I can understand the emotion there. But Dom, really nice to hit a first home run here. Right into the shift. Well, that was a 1-2-3 inning. A little bit of no drama. But listen, this is the problem. Dominic Smith done nothing all year. For all the people who still want Dominic Smith to play every day, he's garbage. I'm sorry. He's had a 2020 season for 60 games, and that was it. Hasn't been good in 2 years. That's the biggest problem with Dominic Smith. Escobar, garbage as well. Hasn't done anything all year. But we can kill Ottavino all you want. We can kill the bullpen all we want. The Mets had numerous opportunities to add on in this ball game. Get 2 more runs at least in this ball game. They did not do it. That's certain. Look, the Mets had done this all year. They're the ones that usually get that runner in from third with less than 2 outs. They didn't do it in this game so far. That could cause us to lose that game. Yeah, that fastball shouldn't have been thrown, but also the Mets could have scored a couple more runs here. They had opportunities to score runs in this game, and after the first inning, they did not. Well, when you have Escobar and Dominic Smith, the 5th, the 6th, and 7th batter, the 5th and 7th batter, who hasn't done nothing, it's kind of hard to, just blame the bullpen in that spot. Again, it was just a bad pitch selection. I don't understand why a fastball was picked in that spot. It just doesn't make sense. Look, the lineup has been getting it done over the last couple of weeks. In this spot, in today's game, they did not. Look, it's been a rarity that the Mets leave a runner on third with less than 2 outs. That's exactly what they did in this spot, in this game so far. They had a lot of opportunities to get it done. They didn't. So, look, we still got the 9th inning. We got, 8-9-1 coming up. So, McNeil's going to bat for Plummer. Probably J.D. Davis is probably going to bat for Patrick Mazeika. And then you got Luis Guillerme, the third spot in the line, coming up in the 9th. So the Mets hold them here. We got 1 run. We can do it. Here we go, guys. Top of the 9th, Steven Nagosic, in for the 9th. The Mets just got to keep it at 1 run. See if we can get it done.
Nagosic is on. That's in there. We'll have 8-9 and then the top of the order. All 1 night. So big crowd here. This is silence, yes.
Win probability added from Castellanos. Series probability saved. Maybe more than that.
Yeah, the ripple effects of a sweep here, you never know what would have happened if the Mets don't come back in Philadelphia to this team. Life lesson, I read there. I mean, we thought we were going to see a win tonight, go home. Right now, we're hanging in here. We're not going because it's not over. Boy, frown this going to be turned upside down real quick.
Yeah, I think that might be a possibility. Guillerme might be playing for Escobar. Can't keep on putting them out there in the middle of the order and killing it. Yeah, it's not being spoiled, Terry. It's just the fact that you can critique them. And the only thing I'm critiquing in this game, there's 2 things. The Mets could have added insurance runs and did not. And the pitch selection by Ottavino in that spot made no sense. An 0-2 fastball. I mean, if you wanted to throw a fastball, throw it out of the zone. You don't throw it right down the middle. Again, easier said than done. Then just throw a slider in the dirt. I just don't understand it. Especially against a guy who is known to hit fastballs. All right, Mark. Nice catch. Well, Gio, it's a Sunday lineup. I mean, you got to remember, Nimmo was out with the wrist injury. McNeil was getting a day off because he did hit his knee and head into the left field wall in San Francisco.
On Twitter, Facebook, and
Again,
Instagram.
it's not the guys that were in there. It's just these guys can do it. They just didn't today. The Mets had opportunities.
Now up for the Phillies. Camargo's been a difference maker in the on-deck circle. Goes his first one, rides high, and it's a ball. You throw Nestor Cortez and Matt Carpenter together, you get yourself some Mario Carpenter. Look, Nestor Cortez, there's no let-up on a play.
Something about Nestor Cortez and the fearlessness he has on the mound. Not afraid of contact at all. That really is the key for any pitcher. To attack the strike zone and not worry about giving up hard hit contact.
Nice
Big
pitch.
swing from Herrera on a nasty cutter
Well,
down.
as of right now, Nagosic is the guy that's going to be up here, being a big spot in this bullpen for sure.
Yeah, the schedule, to your guys' point, the schedule matters. And Mets got a series with the Nats, and then we'll see how this all plays out. And they are short, there's no doubt about it, on the pitching side, without McGill and obviously Scherzer and DeGrom, which we've known.
Yeah, Terry hasn't been doing that either. So Dalsvik coming off the bench hasn't been good. Everyday player still hasn't been good.
Yeah, that gauntlet out west. Vanna's starting to play a little bit better. I agree. Our buddy Tim Kirkship, man, he's got those circle games. This could be one of them for the Phillies.
Yeah, McNeil's definitely pitching for Plummer. J.D. Davis probably for Mazika.
1-2 beaten on the ground. Good hop. Guillerme, 2 down.
All right.
We saw Chris Bassett tonight too, holding down the floor, pitching very well. Cookie Carrasco, a great story all the way back as well.
Well, here is Yohan Camargo and the impact he's had on this game. It started against Joely Rodriguez with a walk on a close pitch. He went back to the bench and said, "This game isn't over." And after Castellanos' ball cleared the wall, that was his emotion. And then, of course, that terrific defensive play. Did you say the expected batting average on that ball hit was on 510?
510.
95 miles per hour off the bat.
Yeah, listen, guys. You take the series against the Phillies. It sucks when you lose the last game, especially if you lose it like this. But you still take 2 out of 3 again. A bad Nationals team, you take advantage of them. Even if you don't sweep and you take 2 out of 3, you're 4-2 in the road homestand. It's nothing to cry about. Yeah, Ken, I agree with that. Corey Knebel is coming in for the Phillies to close out the game. This is actually a long game. Nearly going to be 3.5 hours for sure.
Knebel's last appearance was against the Braves. He got a save there that secured a split at Truist Park in Atlanta. This one to the screen down the third base side.
Alonso is not due up in the ninth, guys. It's 8-9-1.
The inherited runner on to score.
It's Plummer, Mazika, Guillerme. Probably pitching for Plummer with McNeil, J.D. Davis for Mazika.
Thinking he's available tonight, or is he not? If you're thinking about a pinch hitter in the night.
I did not. I thought he was not available. I thought if the Phillies were to bring in a lefty, maybe the only pinch hitting opportunity would be in the bottom of the order, and J.D. Davis would make an appearance.
0-2 pitch. It's down.
So many things that are speculated upon that you just don't have all the information you need sometimes.
Yeah, once again, guys, I know everybody's saying that the West Coast trip is going to be brutal, but those teams are also looking at the Mets like, okay, we got to face the Mets. It's not going to be easy. So, you know,
who wants to stay away from.
Again, you have a 4-2, 5-1 homestand going into the West Coast. All you have to do on the West Coast trip is 500. That's all you have to do. All right, looks like we're going to get out of the inning here.
Third out as Plummer is under it, and he does make the play.
All right, guys, going to the bottom of the ninth. Nick Plummer, Mizika, Guillerme. It's going to be McNeil, Davis, and Guillerme for sure. So, like I said, guys, you know, the Mets, even if they lose this game, are going to be 7.5 above the Braves, not 8.5 in front of the Phillies. You still got Nationals. Again, pretty good chance you're going to take 2 out of 3. Let's see the Mets either take 2 out of 3 or a sweep. Get that done. That's all you got to look at there. You know, you take 2 out of 3. It's a 4-2 homestand, which, let's be honest, guys, everybody would take that before the series, before the homestand started. All you got to do, even if you go 4-6 in that West Coast trip, it's still a decent road trip, considering that the fact that you need to, if you go 4-6 on the West Coast trip, 2 games under 500, the Braves and the Phillies have to go 9 out of 10, 8 out of 10 to at least gain 4 or 5 games on us. That's what you're looking at when you get to a West Coast trip like that. Again, you lose this game today, you still take the series against the Phillies. It's a tough loss, of course, but we've seen this over and over again, right? How many Mets fans after the Giants series were like, uh-oh, here it comes. We're going to come home against the Phillies. They're going to beat us up. How many Mets fans were saying that on Twitter? A lot of them. We already took 2 out of 3 against the Phillies if we lose tonight. Not the end of the world. All right, guys, here we go. Bottom of the ninth, 4-3 Phillies.
Adam Ottavino gave up this home run to Nick Castellanos, so now the Phillies have a chance to walk away with a victory, but not before the Mets will have their last up.
Again, guys, Knebel's no walk in the park either.
Sunday Night Baseball is presented
You know,
by
he's a guy that can struggle. You know, if he's wild, he's in trouble.
Wins got in to play center field. Herrera moves to right, and here's Corey Knebel. What have we seen from Knebel this season as you take a look at that Philadelphia Phillies defense?
He's had some trouble with his curveball this year. Normally one of his best pitches. Certainly a swing and miss strikeout pitches. You see the K rate is down. That's around league average. He's usually up much.
All right, so let's see if McNeil is pinch hitting here.
Directly.
We noticed with Buck Showalter, when he gives guys days off, he gives guys days off. So let's see if he can. And once again, the Mets have 10 comeback wins this season. 3 when trailing in the 8th inning or later.
10 comeback wins this year, which is tied 12th in baseball.
All right, McNeil is.
The way the Mets have played,
Let's see, McNeil's on deck. So Nick Plummer is hitting, which is interesting.
In the on-deck circle for the Mets.
Oh! Nick Plummer hit a home run. Yes! Tie game! Yes! Nick Plummer, baby! Yes! Holy shit! Let's go! Where are those Phillies fans now? They're gone. Let's go! Let's go! First pitch! That's what I'm talking about. Where are those brooms? I feel it. McNeil's going to win the game right here. Just what the doctor ordered. Yeah, let's go. Curtain call, curtain call. I love it.
That's why these folks all stayed tonight.
Let's go.
Sunday night.
You don't give up on this team, guys. Let's go. Nick Plummer. Let's go. McNeil's going to win it right here. Let's go, Jeff. End it. Oh, my. Girardi might get fired after this game. Just cause. Come on, Jeff. End it. Woo, that was a hanger, guys. Walk-off giveaway. That's what I'm going to do. Mets walk off with a home run. I'm doing a giveaway.
On 87% of his swings this season, the highest rate in the league. Shows way up on that bat.
Run it out.
He's thrown out at first base.
All right.
He wasn't running very hard for
Again, you can clearly see Jeff McNeil struggling running a little bit. So, wow. Nick Plummer. I don't think anybody expected that. And he looked bad at the plate. His first two at-bats. His first three, actually. Right in the Coca-Cola corner down the lane. Look at Castellanos. Oh, damn it. That would have been a base hit up the middle. Yeah, Plummer has more home runs than Dom. Yeah, New York. In San Francisco, he ran into the wall making a catch. Hit his knee in his head. So it's clear that his knee is a little sore. All right, let's see if Marte can get it done here. And once again, I just hate the 10th inning. We're running on second. It's just so stupid. It always gives the advantage to the road team, which makes no sense. Come on, Starlin.
Nick Plummer does the job. You saw the shot of it. Diaz is up now. Hold the ball game. Here's the bottom of the ninth.
Well, Diaz is probably coming in the ninth for sure. Yeah, that would have been a great home run call by Guillerme.
You would say it's not one of those games where you can just let a make up for it real quick and win. Plummer didn't get charged with an error of that number, but he didn't look great in the field early on. The home run. It's welcome to the show in the ninth. That's a good pitch, Marte.
All right, well, the Mets found another way to come back with a Nick Plummer home run. In first pitch of the ninth, he hits a solo home run to tie the game. All right, so here we go, guys. Again, the awful rule of the 10th of the extra innings of the man on second, which I just can't stand. I always think it always helps the road team in this spot because the road team gets the first licks with the runners on. I don't like it at all. No, do I expect it from? I expect it from. I'm sorry about the fireworks, guys. I expect it. I can see it coming from after the 10th inning. I think the 10th inning should just be a regular inning. And then after that, I could see you going to, man on second. But, man, it's unfortunate, though. Like, it's just a stupid rule. It's not baseball. Like I said it the first day they made that rule for the pandemic year. I said to them, listen, it gives the advantage to the road team where you're putting them on second right away. It's crazy. But Nick Plummer with a solo home run with the first pitch, tying the game after, let's be honest, guys, the stadium was quiet. They were down in the dumps. Again, we can still lose this ball game. But let's be honest, if the Mets lose this ball game now, it probably didn't feel as worse if they just lost in the ninth, just like that. So it feels a lot worse when you lose. If Nick Castellanos would have got the game-winning home run there, with the Mets is going down in order there, but he didn't. But I don't know if they're going to bring out Nagosek or they might bring in Diaz in the ninth to get it done. But it's going to be interesting. Let's see. All right, guys. Top of the 10th, Edwin Diaz is in. Top of the 10th, Mets, Phillies tied at 4.
It was 63% at one point for the Phillies, and now it's 56% chance to win.
Look, that was good.
Like a big
Good hitting by Plummer because look, excellent hitting by Plummer. Looking at first pitch fastball. All right, so Kyle Schwarber leading off with a man on second, obviously. Here we go, guys. See if Diaz can hold it down here. All right, Edwin. Nito is in at catcher.
Bryson Stott is the pinch runner for the Phillies. Schwarber is up against Diaz.
No Donald, but they tied it in the ninth. We're in the 10th now.
Thomas Nito has gone on to catch Diaz. First pitch is a ball.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Bryson Stott, the future shortstop for the Phillies on second base.
Diaz is a little wild right now.
No advancement.
First two pitches, not liking that.
Nick at night, both cases, right? Nick Castellanos, Nick Plummer. 2 home run hitters, which have us tied 4-4.
Oof.
Big rip back.
Schwarber was on that pitch.
99 up in the zone. Fouls it back.
Ken, me too. It's so annoying. It always gives the advantage to the road team, which annoys me.
No extra base hits or RBIs in his last 7 games.
Pop up. Stay in.
And
yeah, he caught it. Escobar caught that ball. What a defensive play. Yeah. Wow, what a play. That was, for Escobar not playing well offensively, his defense has been pretty damn good. What a play. Got over there quick, gave himself a chance.
The wherewithal to be aware that Stott was on second after that snow cone to sprint back
Come
to
on.
third base.
Let's go.
There's one big out now. Alec Cole.
Got to keep it going. Come on, Edwin.
See also the configuration here.
What you want to do here, obviously, you want to get out with no runs. You want to limit the road team to get 1 run. If obviously you want 0, but 1 run is the key. I don't know, Ken. It was on the he ice creamed it. A snow cone. Oh, where was that pitch? Where was that pitch? Where was that pitch? That was a strike. Come on, Edwin. Check this fool out. Woo. Yeah, that was a strike. I mean, if Game Day would actually show it. Game Day even knows it's a strike. That's why look at that pitch was right there on the tip of the strike zone. Nice pitch. Let's go. Come on, Edwin. Get it done. That's a hell of a take by Bone right there. That was not an easy pitch to take.
his slider is so good.
Come on, Edwin.
I think he could probably go to it here.
On the ground.
Okay.
Start, look back.
Yes. 2 outs.
His first base open. Roman
One more,
Quinn,
baby. Let's go.
2 after Harper. Play here is potentially walk Bryce Harper again.
With Harper now. All right, Donald. Have a good day, buddy.
He did. Was Buck Showalter famous
Nope, they're walking Harper. Makes sense.
Came to the plate.
But little dangerous, though.
The bases loaded.
With the bases loaded.
Little dangerous, though.
Takes some guts to make that call, right?
Sure does.
This right here, this is a right call, no matter if Roman Quinn gets on base, gets a base hit, gives them the lead. There's no way you can allow Bryce Harper to be here.
Agreed. By his surprises, though, we saw Castellanos break out of his homerless drought.
All right, Roman Quinn
76 at bats.
is up at bat.
So Nick Plummer just called up from Syracuse with a game-time homer.
Come on, Edwin. You got to get it done
And
here.
now
Let's go.
Roman Quinn into the game.
Nice pitch.
First pitch, strike one.
Quinn's a tough at bat. Tough out though. He puts the bat on the ball.
The sweeper. Edwin Diaz is the opposite. Straight down. Nothing but vertical tilt on his breaking slider. Very little. Sometimes zero.
Come on, Edwin.
Horizontal break of the slider.
With 3 RBIs, no homers on the season, puts to the high riser at 100.
Commonplace now. Riser to 100.
It's like he gets under that receiver and pushes it up. The slider straight down.
Yes. Here we go. One more strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's the secret sauce.
Let's go.
The righty fastball up and the slider straight down.
2 men on, 2 men down, 2 strikes to Quinn.
Come on, Edwin.
Mets left Marte at second base, and then Lindor, Alonso, and Escobar to bat.
Got him. Yeah. Let's go.
92.
Yes.
Higher than really.
They did not score, guys. Mets. Big chance. Big chance to win this ball game here. Just need the 1 run now. Nice catch by Escobar over the railing at the Phillies dugout. Ground ball from Bohm. And a strikeout of Quinn. Looking. Mets can still sweep. It wasn't looking good after the 8th inning. But the Mets, once again, found a way to get it done. And I'm telling you guys, the Mets win this ball game. This buries the Phillies. I'm telling you this right now. That's why Marte's going to be the ghost runner at second. As Grant just said, a single wins the ball game. Let me just have my friend over here. Mets still the opportunity to sweep the series. Oh, wait. Where did the Philly fans go? Weren't they here in the 8th inning? Once again? They cower once again? Committee? No, it's not. It's not too early. It's a Phillies team that after that 8th inning thought, all right, we got this win. That can get them started. Losing that game after they probably thought they are going to win that game could have been a different situation here. But you kind of put that in the back of your mind that, damn, we had that game won. And now they're not. Or at least not yet. Again, the game's not over. The Mets cannot do nothing here. But once again, guys, we are going to the bottom of the 10th. The Phillies did not score in the top of the 10th with the ghost runner on second. And right now, guys, I like the ghost runner on second. It's a great rule because the Mets are up now, and we can just win with a base hit. So, all right, guys, here we go. Bottom of the 10th. 4-4. Mets can win the ball game and sweep the series. Watch how loud Citi Field gets right now. Oh, I know they're here. Trust me. They lurk. The Philly fans are the lurkers. They're like Yankee fans. They lurk. I'm petting the boom just because. I know. I try to be funny. I'm not a stand-up comic, so All right, Frankie, let's win the ball game here. Let me put it up. Let's go, guys. Gotta be careful at second. You don't want to get picked up. Joseph, I could imagine.
Short now for the Phillies. Wild last couple of innings here at Citi Field. On speed, misses ball one.
Always gotta stay loyal to the last out. Don't be like Philly fans.
Nick Plummer. Home run.
Come on, Frankie. End it right here. Don't make it interesting. Woo,
Big swing
nice
and a miss
pitch.
from Lindor. People just flipping on, saying, "Wait, who is Nick Plummer?" He was in Syracuse a couple of days ago.
There you go,
Travis
Grant.
Jankowski got hurt. He's out for 6 to 8 weeks. Joe also said there was something about Plummer in the spring. I kept looking at him and saying, "There's put my finger on it. There's something about him." And he ran into a huge home run tonight. That's him in the dugout. Next one, Lindor.
Come on, Frankie.
Fouled off 1-2.
First thing Buck Showalter said, he fits in with what we're doing here.
The only thing I worry about here is that Lindor and Alonso are strikeout guys, so that worries me a little bit. But at the very least, you got to move the runner over the third one. Get you at least one chance to get a sack fly. There's always a fight with Phillies and Mets fans at Citi Field or Citizens Bank, like always. Come on, Frankie, base it here. Woo! All those fans are like, whoa. All right, Frankie, let's go. Base it here.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
All right, you got to stay alive. Nasty pitch. Keep alive there. All right, Frankie, let's go.
Marte all year has been very aggressive on the bases. That's the team that has been aggressive. Triple earlier in the game. Able to set ready. Here it comes. Wow, speeding coming into her swing.
Jesus. Nasty pitch, but you got to do better than that. You got to put the ball in play.
After that, he's brought Uncle Charlie to the extra innings.
That's the one he's been looking for.
That was a nice pitch, though.
There's your 4 favorites as Alonso is given first base.
All right, Pete. Look, base it wins the game here, guys. That's all you got to get. The hell with the home runs.
That one by quite a bit.
And he just walked Pete Alonso for Escobar.
Escobar made the
Smart move.
defensive play.
You get a double play here.
Now he's got a chance.
Well, Escobar can finally get a nice hit here to win this ball game. Come on, Eduardo. No double play. Escobar made the ninth catch in the 10th. See if he can end it here for the Mets. Nice boost of confidence for him. Yeah! Game over. We won. Yes! Let's go! Woo!
Here on Memorial Day weekend, winning 5-4.
Let's go. 5-4 Mets. First sweep of the year.
And a heartbreaking loss to the Philadelphia Phillies. base.
Sweep away.
As the Mets
Nick Plummer
and
with the tie and
experts
home run.
continue
Eduardo
to
Escobar
be
with the game-winning
unbeaten.
hit.
Third
Mets
walk-off
win.
hit for the Mets this
Sweep the
season.
series. Sweep, sweep,
We
sweep,
talked about
sweep,
Nick Plummer
sweep.
according to Bob Shiller. There's just
Let's
fits with
go.
what we're doing here. Eduardo Escobar,
Sweep.
he has said since spring training, fits with what we're doing here.
Look at Castellanos in the poor dugout moping. Guys, lovely. Well, talk about pulling the nail in the coffin. Whew. But listen, let's hope it gets Escobar going. Once again, guys, the Mets were down in the dumps in the 8th inning after Castellanos' 3-run homer. Nick Plummer, first pitch fastball, takes him to right field, down the line for a home run. Escobar, who struggled all year, gets the game-winning hit. Mets sweep the series, sweep the Phillies, go 15 games over 500, and now we got the Nationals. Guys, it's fun to be a Mets fan right now. First series sweep of the year. And listen, if you had to pick one team that you wanted to sweep, first sweep, it's got to be against the Phillies. And yeah, that's fine about the Phillies' easy schedule. But easy schedule or not, you're 10 and a half games out of first place. You're going to have to go 20 games over 500. And the Mets have to fall apart. Now, granted, it's possible. But let's be honest, guys. This was a great win for the Mets. Another comeback win. 14th of the year comeback. 4th win after the 8th inning down by a run or more. Mets find a way. Wow, ESPN is terrible. They go right off and they go right to college baseball. Once again, guys, Mets sweep the series from the Phillies. Sweep, sweep, sweep. Mets win 5-4. Escobar, game-winning hit. Plummer, tying home run. Bassett, unfortunately, didn't get the win. He pitched well. Diaz got the win. Once again, guys, I'll see you tomorrow in the 5th inning live. I'm going to the game tomorrow, so I'll see you tomorrow. Once again, guys, this is awesome. SNY obviously does have the post-game stuff. That's cool to see. Once again, guys, have a good night. Enjoy your Memorial Day. The rest of the weekend, or Sunday, it's an hour until Memorial Day. So once again, everybody be safe. Let's go Mets. We got the sweep. We got the win. Have a good night, guys. Let's go Mets. See you in the 5th inning tomorrow, guys, live. So check it out. Have a good night, guys. Sweet.